Hello gang, hi gang, what's up gang, what's up guys, what's up squad, how are we doing today, crew even. Yep, editing time. Oh, I forgot to turn my pink lights down. Alright, so I've already written up my chapter review for this chapter. There we go, much better. When I told Foily that, Foily said, "You're like a monkey on a typewriter," by the way, so thanks for that, Foily. But yeah, there's just a lot to think about, a lot to say. I'm much more fluent and coherent when I actually write down my thoughts. But also Brigley, I know you know that I didn't ban you. You banned me. You banned me. Can you believe this? This person in the chat banned me and then said, why did you ban me? Like it was my fault. I didn't do a damn thing. This is my second big coffee of the day. I can't wait to shit my pants. Okay. This is just... Hello everyone. This is just normal editing stream. Maybe after I do the audio, we can play Mario Party. I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to take. Last time it took me about a day and a bit. So we'll see. Let me put on music, by the way. I forgot. I nearly forgot. I nearly forgot. Sorry, my Firefox has to update. Listen, I have such beef with Firefox. I'm told to use Firefox, and I do. I use multiple internet browsers, because that's like the best option for things. Firefox not only always updates when I open it, fucking every time. I've even turned on the setting to tell it, update when I don't have you open. I've turned on that setting. My friend Anna watched me turn that on. It still fucking updates when I open it, and it's so slow. It's so slow. Out of all the browsers I use, it's the slowest browser, and it drives me insane. It takes it 1,000,000 billion years to load up like YouTube or like Netflix, and it's like, what is your problem? What is your problem? Microsoft Edge is probably maybe the slowest. I don't know. I haven't compared it, but I talked about this with Sarah. All the browsers are memory leaky. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Because, God, I don't... Listen, Google's not great. Oh my God. Thank you, Voltascoot, in the middle of my rant. I appreciate that a lot. Google's not great. Don't get me wrong. However, if you're using Firefox and you still go on YouTube, your data is still being mined. I don't know how to tell you this. This is why it confuses me when it's like, that browser does this and that browser does that. It is the fucking websites you go to. It's the websites you go to. I don't know why the browser's being attached to that. Yeah, Google can indeed give your information away, right? Everything does that, by the way. They all do that. I don't know how to tell you this. That cafe that you gave your name and birthday to and email to get their free Wi-Fi, they're selling your data. That's how they make money. But what I'm saying is it's a scam. Like, Firefox is also selling your data, not because Firefox specifically is doing it, but because you have gone on YouTube on Firefox. It's just what happens. I'm sorry. This is the world we live in. It's the harsh truth. Now let me put on music after that. It's the harsh truth. Everyone wants to think what I'm using is data safe. Bro, you have like an iPhone. You have a smartphone. I loved Sunji this chapter. I'm so lost. I'm always lost. Sunji was so cute this chapter. He was so cute. All he said was one thing, but it wasn't even, like, again, he just said it. It wasn't that weird. He was so cute. What, Nami, can I clean the woman's bath? You are not installing those. He's not a shipwright. What the fuck is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? The dreams thing wasn't even weird. Oh, thank you for the sub. He didn't want to sniff Robin, he was sniffing out for Robin. Okay. He's implied many times he wants to see the ladies' restroom. Why is that? Like, he's not doing it. This is every time we have this conversation. I don't care what he says so long as he's not doing it. He's got a pervy brain. But so long as he's not actually doing anything, I genuinely am like, okay. Like, he's not going into the ladies' restroom and installing the mirrors. You know what I mean? He can't. He's not a shipwright. No, he wouldn't. What do you mean he would? He can't. He would my ass. He didn't go into the ladies' restroom. It was a mixed bath. How many times do I have to say this? Why does everyone forget about this? I know it's like that doesn't make it better, but it does. I think that's a big fact. He didn't actively go into a ladies only restroom. We know it was a mixed bath because the men were sitting in the bath with Nummy and Robin. We know. Like, I feel like that's a big thing to just forget in terms of that. Anyways, my point is, it was not that bad. Why is it? Explain this to me. Why is it Brooke has actively said that he's gone into a ladies' room and peeked, and Usopp said, wow, that makes me jealous, and they don't get the same shit? Why is that the case? Like, do you see what I mean? I don't understand why Sanji alone gets this treatment. Because he's more, like, active with it, I suppose? Brooke said that during Fishman Island, when they were in the cage. He was in the cage and he said, when I was in my ghost form, I, like, peeked on, like, naked women. And Usopp said, wow, I'm so jealous. And they never get shit for that. And I'm like, hang on, so Sanji says one thing that he doesn't act on, by the way, such as, oh, I'll install this in the ladies' room, and suddenly he's the worst person ever. This is what I'm saying. He's nothing to me. He's nothing. He's nothing to me. When he does these things, I'm like, whatever. We've come out to fight today. Yeah, Sanji just knows Robin's scent. It's similar to how he, like, smelled Nummy's perfume in Alabasta. Call me crazy. I don't think it's crazy to know someone's scent. You know, if you've been around them a lot. It's not like he's going up to Robin, you know? Usopp was kidding. Sanji was just kidding. Sanji was just kidding. Sanji defenders work hard. Either way, I'm sorry. It just wasn't that weird to me. I apologize. Again, he's not doing it. You can say, but he could do it, but is he? Like, anyone could do anything in that sense. I do smell like a smartphone. Like, he could, okay. Usopp is also capable, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know. It didn't even click on my radar. It didn't even click on my radar. That's the thing with Sanji. He talks a lot of shit and then he doesn't do anything. That's kind of the point of his character. That he never says what he means. Anyway, I haven't actually turned on to the editing. There we go. Anyways, I'm sorry. It's not a big deal to me. I guess I apologize, but I genuinely didn't even, like, care. I was like, yeah. Hello, welcome to the first stream. We're debating Sanji. He was cute to me. Okay, I'm sorry. It was adorable. I thought the dream thing was funny, because fair fucking enough. Let someone dream about women. What's the problem? I guess we are just freaks. Oh my goodness. I have terrible thoughts every day. Yeah, they were really around. He's getting happier lately. There we go. Yeah, there's also a lot of odor, of course. So Sun ain't canon now? What do you mean? He became a nagging wife after that. I don't think he would if he could. I don't think he would if he could. That's just, it feels like that's just actively making Sunji just a bigger degenerate than he actually is, going, oh, but he would if he could. I don't think so. He did also ask. Wait, but he asked! Just like Brooke asked to see panties, right? Anyways, it's so nothing. I'm sorry. It's just so nothing to me. I giggled. I went, idiot. Well, I mean, there's a difference between dreams and nightmares. But yeah, I don't know. The thing with Sunji is he always says what he doesn't mean. It's a constant with him. Whenever he says something, a lot of the time there's a nuance there. And it's not just with women, it's in general. With the, oh, I don't save men. I don't save men. He saves men. You know what I mean? Everyone peeped on Nami and Vivi except for Zoro. Except for Zoro. Which is so funny. And the reason that's funny is because Oda was like, oh, they're just like healthy boys. And I was like, what about Zoro? Do you not think he's healthy, Oda? Oh no. Hang on, I gotta close this. But yeah, it's only tough being a Sanji fan because everyone thinks the worst of him. That's the only reason it's tough. And we're the only ones. We're the only ones going, he's not that bad. You're just making him worse than he is. To be fair, Toei are really bad with it too. So I don't blame most people, but believe us, please. Please. We are soap. The most depressed gamers. It's so true. What is happening? Why can't I hear this? Sorry, things not working. No, you weren't rude, don't worry. It's just, it's different opinions, right? Like, you can think it's bad, I suppose, but I'm just gonna be like, Am I? Oh my god. Do I hate women? Oh, I knew it. I like the indication that Sanji's dreams don't even have himself in them. Because he's like, oh, men? Sanji, aren't you a man? He's dreaming of being a woman, I'm telling you. There we go, okay. Women together with women frolicking in the fields. Just without him. But yeah, the important thing to understand about Sanji, he's a lot of fucking talk. He's so much talk. He's the guy that's like, yeah, I like got like 20 numbers from I'm gonna get 20 numbers from girls tonight, and then he like gets cornered in the club and goes, ah! Remember when Viola held his hand and that made him shy? That's who he is. He's so much talk. He's like, yeah, I can like rock a woman's world. Yeah, that's what he's like. He's just so much talk. He's so much talk and so much of it is bullshit. That's the funniest thing with Viola. Viola saw his like dirty, dirty mind. Still liked him, and then she held his hand and he was like, oh. He like couldn't handle it. He needs a first time. Sanji's that actually don't bring out the hose, I'm scared image, whatever that image was. But he's not scared, he's like shy. He would have been a useless blubbering mess. When Pudding kissed him, did you see him? He froze. He froze, he couldn't do anything. He's pathetic. He's so pathetic. This video should hopefully be tomorrow. Like, I don't know if he heard what she said after that, personally. And he also can't handle when, like, Nummy hugs him as well. That is so cute. But yeah, this is what we see. This is what us Sanji fans see. We see him talking this shit and we're like, no you wouldn't. No you wouldn't. You think you could do that. No you can't. You cheeky rascal. Hence why the mixed bar situation, I'm like, I feel like the only reason he could do that is because it was a mixed bath and he could go in there. Which again, I'm sorry, it just makes me laugh because why didn't you just fucking walk in? Why did you just walk in? You're allowed in there, Sanji. It was ridiculous. The only conclusion that I've come to is he just didn't want to be naked in front of the girls because it makes him shy. Remember when he saw Kiku and he quickly put his shirt back on? That's the only conclusion I can come to. He said it! Oda actually said it. I fucking knew it. He said he was feeling shy of them seeing him. I knew it! I fucking knew it! See what I mean? So someone asked Oda why Sanji didn't just go in, and Oda said because he was shy. Oh my god. Wait. See, Sanji fans get it. We get it. You don't listen to us. You don't listen to us. No one gets it like we do. He's shy. He said, oh. It's a bit fucked up, but I do think that when Nami found out it was Sanji, he went, oh. Oh, she went, oh. Like, she just went, oh, it's Sanji. You know what I mean? Like, it was, oh, who's that? Oh, it's Sanji. No, the sniffing Perona was ridiculous. I agree with that. Like, that's stupid. That was too much. But also, that was too much because Sanji was meant to be too much. Because he was fucked up at Fishman Island. I still love that at Fishman Island, even he was like, what's wrong with me? He said, oh my god, I'm a monster. I'm a beast. What's happened to me? He had a sickness. He said, this is not normal, even by my standards. And Perona yelling at him, what's wrong with you? Sanji in that moment wasn't funny. Don't get me wrong, but Perona yelling, what's wrong with you? I love her. I love her. Briggly, I'm ignoring you because you blocked me. That was really cruel of you. I can't believe Oda confirmed the Sanji Shy thing. I knew him. I knew him like the back of my hand. You have Sanji questions, you come to me. You come to me. I know everything about him. I'm glad that Foily, we weren't the only ones asking why didn't he just walk in, by the way. A Sanji PhD, it's true. The Yamato thing is because Sanji clearly just likes tits. That's just the explanation. Sanji's just a boob lover. No matter the gender. Because Yamato said, I'm Kaido's son, and Sanji didn't even question it. Sanji said, okay, boobies. It's very straightforward. Sanji said, King, your he-him boobies look spectacular. That's such a good question. We have to ask Oda why Sanji doesn't get nosebleeds at Zoro's boobas. Why doesn't he get nosebleeds at Jinbe's boobs? Jinbe's got some bouncy, you know, jugulars. That's true, his hatred does over. This is why I ever think if Zoro ever gets hit by the womanizing beam, the woman beam, I don't think Sanji would like react the way people think he would. I think he'd be like, oh, Zoro? I think his hatred for Zoro is above. Like, it's true actually. We know this because Nami said it. Nami said if Zoro's around, Sanji won't think about women in Punk Hazard. We know this is true. So, by that logic, if Zoro gets womanified, Sanji's hatred for him will override Zoro being a woman. Do you know what I mean? From what I can tell. Yeah, I saw that Zoro prediction. It's a bit woke. I saw that. When they were like, it's a bit woke, but I don't think Zoro's gonna be womanified. But fuck, that was funny. It's a bit woke. Why did they say that? It's a bit woke. We can't even womanify Zoro anymore because of woke. What does Zoro and Sanji hate about each other? Well, you see, they like each other, but I don't even mean romantically. I mean just in general. They clearly respect each other, but they don't know how to be normal about it. Like, Sanji clearly respects Zoro a lot. When he saw the Mihawk fight, that was clearly a big respect there. And then to turn that around in Arlong Park when Sanji jumped in to save Luffy, Zoro clearly respected that as well. They clearly respect each other big time. They're equals with each other. They just don't fucking know how to be normal. One of them is an emotionally repressed asshole. When he's angry. Sorry, not an asshole. One of them is so emotionally repressed he hasn't cried in fucking eons. The other one has such a complicated relationship with men due to things he's been through that he has no fucking idea how to have a friend who's a man his age and be normal about it. Properly, especially when they respect this guy. So they have to fight. They just have to fight. Again, they're both tsunderes. Don't say that word, please. Don't say that. I am going to delete that comment. For the future, don't. That's bad. Don't say that word, please. Fuck, how do I delete that? Oh, I wish Zimbabwe Queen were here. I'm not banning you. You've just been warned. Don't say that. It's not a good thing. Bro, how the fuck do I delete this comment? How does Zimbabwe Queen do it? Am I stupid? Hang on. Oh my god, the one time I need Zimbabwe Queen here. What the hell? What? I don't know how. Where's the button to delete a comment? What is going on? Oh my god, hello? I don't know how Zimbabwe Queen does it. Oh my god, I feel like such a boomer. What is happening? I'm so used to right-clicking and I get something, but I'm not getting anything this time. I've got the mod view, but I can't see how to get the comments specifically. I guess this is a good learning curve. What the fuck is happening? I'm like embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Ugh. It's telling me it's a quick and easy process. Where? Where? Where's the button? I don't want to delete all their messages. Zimbabwe Queen deletes one of their messages. Oh my god, I'm actually going insane. What is happening? This is ridiculous. Help me. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Oh, one. Ah! This is why I have mods. Oh my god, the one time I need Zimbabwe Queen. Sorry, I'm watching. I have to watch a tutorial video on how to delete a single message. Can you believe this? Okay, I can't see the mod icons. That's the problem. I've discovered the issue. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now, where is it? Where'd it go? I'm determined now. I'm determined. There it is. All right. I think it's done. At least I think that worked. Okay, it did. Unable to delete message? What? Why is it eternal? What is happening? Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. My point is, don't say that word. I'm serious. It's bad. Don't do it again. This is so embarrassing. Anyways, don't do it again. I can't wait to talk to Zimbabwe Queen and say, girl, you'll have no idea what happened while you were gone. Anyways. Apologize for what you've done. No, but I understand some people don't know that. Because generational internet stuff, but just don't say that word. In my defense, I didn't know that I needed to turn the mod icon thing on. That's stupid. I didn't do anything. I know, right, Danny? Why don't they come on automatically? This is Sony Vegas. Oh god, dying. He's got a solid friendship with all the Straw Hats. All the Straw Hats. But you did say, aside from that, I suppose. Pedro was one, to be fair. But no, Sanji just has a weird relationship with men. He always has been. And we know the reason. He was raised in a patriarchal household where he was abused by only men. That is definitely going to alter your view on men if you're in Sanji's position, so it's no wonder he holds women on a pedestal. He's definitely a misandrist. No, he's 100% a misandrist. The thing is, misandry loops back around to misogyny, and misogyny loops back to misandry, ... There's like all these different things about it, but he's a misandrist. You can definitely say that. He 100% is. He thinks women are better than men. It's very obvious. The toxic masculinity kingdom. Hog regard? He does seem to have a hog. You are correct. Sorry. Squeeze my hog. No, I personally call Sanji a misandrist. That's why I'm like, people don't get right about him. He's 100% a misandrist. Because he just thinks women are above men. It's very obvious. He's like, I'm only born to serve women. Like, he thinks he exists for women. A misogynist thinks women exist for him, right? He's got misogynistic tendencies, don't get me wrong, but he's much more on the misandry scale. He won't ever say women belong in the kitchen. He'll never tell any woman to do anything for him. He'll never think any woman owes him anything, right? You like my hairstyle today? Do you like a little ponytail? But yeah, that's the thing with him, right? And it's like, by definition, he can't be a traditional misogynist because that's not how misogynists think. At all. 2000s, oh my god, I fucking love Y2K. This is what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for the Y2K style. I love, not the Y2K style in like the jeans under like the dress. Not that, but like this. Y2K is so bright and colorful. Have you noticed? I love Y2K style because it's so over accessorizing and it's so colorful and it's such a breath of fresh air in this fucking beige world that we have currently. I hate beige pink. I hate beige pink. It's a disgusting color. Every time I'm like, do you have this in pink? And the store is like, yeah, we've got it in pink. And it's the fucking brown pink, the beige pink. That's not pink. That's brown. That's another form of brown. I hate you. I hate you. I'm looking for pastel pink, hot pink, baby pink, any other fucking form of pink. Stop giving me beige pink. I don't want it. How long is 600 seconds? How long is 600 seconds? Hang on. That was automatic. Let me let me get them out of jail. That was totally automatic. Did I time them out again? Are you free, Brigley? Brigley, are you back? Can you comment? Or have you actually been timed out? Hang on, I gotta change that timeout amount. That's a bit too much. All in a day's work. All in a day's work. Hang on, Brigley, I'm gonna do it again. All right. I'm checking. Don't worry, I'm not actually like... You're just my guinea pig, Brigley. I'm sorry. Okay, it's been set. Now I'm gonna do it again, Because I'm trying to set it automatically. 10 minutes! Why does it keep doing that? Don't worry, you're back, you're back. So my streaming app isn't allowing me to... One more with feeling. To change that automatic setting there. Alright, well, noted. Noted for next time. Do you want to see Bobbing? She looks very happy right now. Look at her. Bobby! Hello! Hi! She's going, what the hell? There's barely any sun. Thank you, Brigley. I have a secret for you, person that said you want to be like Sanji. You're allowed to have pervy thoughts. Crazy, okay? I'm not saying you have to say them. Sanji's issue is he says them. But you're allowed to have thoughts that are perverted. We all do. Just don't act on them. That's the difference. You just gotta have some restraint. I know that's like a controversial thing to say, but you're allowed to have NSFW thoughts. Everyone has them. Nearly everyone has them. Just don't act on them. Just don't act on them. You're allowed to see a hot girl and think that's a hot girl. Just don't catcall her. Don't stare at her with your big bulbous eyes. That's all you gotta do. It's simply that simple. Don't catcall anyone in your life. Don't do it. No, none of us like it. We don't like it. Like, it doesn't do anything. We just get scared. We just get scared. Danny, how could you? I'm still thinking where Sanji was. Sanji either ran into Luffy at the same time Zoro did, or he was with Luffy, or he was with Zoro, because we know he roasted the rabbit because he said so. So what? Who was he with? I have not seen Dead Boy Detective. Oh, Blueberry awake. On the move. She wants to go out. Hippy Bobby. Hippy Bobby. Do you want to go out there? Alright. Guys, are you ready? Check these out. Check these out. Bam. 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 Bam, bam, bam. Bam. You never appreciate my leg warmers because you never see them, but I have them. Bam, bam, bam. 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 I have not seen Dan. I've been too busy working. You know how Y2K fashion is coming back and how we were just talking about it? The way... How do I explain this? If you keep one sense of fashion your whole life, it will wrap back around. I don't know if we're ever going to go back to the 2010 fashions. You know, like the owl necklaces. And the... Oh, we are going back to those stupid jeans. But you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm going to go back to that. But if you keep one sense of fashion your whole life, you will probably get that looped around about 3 times. It's just what happens. And the reason I say this is because Japan never left the Y2K fashion trend. Or at least some people there, the areas of Japan, never left that like Y2K scene phase. And now it's trendy again. And I'm like, damn. They were both behind and ahead of the curve. I mean, I don't, like, follow trends myself. I just realized, because, of course, when this was fashionable, I was, like, 10, right? I was baby-sized. So I never got to indulge in any kind of self-expression through fashion at that time. Now that I'm an adult, I can see what I want to wear and what I like to wear. And I've hit on this, and I'm like, this shit rocks. This streetwear rocks. And then this is not my formal wear, of course. I love the streetwear. I'm not wearing this in front of my grandma, but I'm wearing this on the streets. You know what I mean? It's good shit. I feel colorful. I feel fun. Like, I don't think I'm gonna stop wearing this now. Even if I look old. In the future. I don't know, did I read the latest chapter? Don't make me time you out for 10 minutes again. I mean, my theory for why fashion trends go back around is simply because, as I said, when this was the fashion trend, I was like 6, 7. I was a baby. And now that I'm old enough to be able to spend my own money on my own clothes, I'm like, wait, I wanted to wear what was popular when I was little because I liked what that looked like. Because we saw all the adults wearing them, the cool teenagers wearing them, you know what I mean? That was cool to us. Me, personally, I thought that was so cool. So now it's coming back around with us going, I want to look cool the way I thought people looked cool back then. So, when I hit like 45, this is probably going to come back around again. Not the episode, no. Short sleeve over a long sleeve, so true. Also, my friend said the meanest thing to me. He said, I sent the LBAF fits, and he said, okay, Sunji does actually look good here. And I said, what do you mean, actually? And he said, well, Mel, Sanji could be wearing a fucking potato bag and you'd say it looks cute. Potato sack. And then they went on to say the straw hats, you'll be like, oh, they look bad. But Sanji, and I said, in my defense, I've never said anything bad about the straw hats. I fucking love all the straw hats fashion. They were wrong about that. I've never said anything bad about the straw hats overall. Sanji, however, okay, yes, he could be wearing the most horrendous fucking thing known to man. And I will say it looks good because I want him carnally. What is so wrong about that? I see the vision. He is beautiful to me. I see the vision. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to understand, okay? He could wear he could wear a potato sack. And I'll say that shit looks good. I love that shit. Does it matter to me? Not really. Because I'm imagining something else. But you know what I mean, right? What's so wrong about that? Also, the Zofit rocked, actually. I stand by that. It was so camp. It was so camp. That was like, that is Y2K fashion. The fucking yellow leather pants, the orange leather jacket, the white dotted like collared shirt. That's camp as fuck. He looked awesome. I'd see that man in a gay bar. That was an awesome fit. I don't care. I love camp. That was an awesome fit. That shit rocked. You'd see like Elton John wearing shit like that, you know? That's how you know that shit's camp. He looked good. I don't care. He looked good. And he looked good in a potato sack. My favorite fit of his Sanji's suit. They shouldn't have been smaller, otherwise you wouldn't have seen them. My favorite Sanji suit. I mean, obviously the red wine suit's a winner. That's like an ultimate win. That's a hard thing to pass. The white sweater was so cute. Whenever I say I like that outfit from Strong World, people look at me funny. And I'm like, the tie around the loose sweater, that's cute. I think that's adorable. It's not even like a tightened tie. You know what that tie is there for? Easy access. That's why it's on there. The cute sweater, a whore. He's flaunting his skin at you because he's trying to, like, you know, show he's open and ready. Like men do. And the pants, they had a little bow tie on them. I thought it was cute. The Crocs, they were not that suit, but however, the Crocs were fucking horrendous. The Crocs in Film Gold. I understood Oda's vision because it was meant to be like tropical. But the Crocs, man. The Crocs. It was terrible. No, in Strong World, it was, he had like a purple tie, I believe it was, just like sitting there. And on Film Gold, he had Crocs and a bucket hat. I fucking hate bucket hats. I hate bucket hats. Actually, that's the one I will not. There's many, I defend Sanji in many ways and many times, but the bucket hat, I can't do it. Bucket hats are worse than Crocs to me. I hate bucket hats, I'm sorry. I have like bucket hat like trauma. I can't do them. They piss me off because my high school and my primary school, bucket hats. You had to have them. You needed to wear them. No hat, no play. That was like, that's Australia school's whole thing. Right? I hate bucket hats because of that shit. They just look terrible to me. They only remind me of looking like an absolute loser in my school uniform with a bucket hat. You're not allowed to, so you can stay in buildings and in undercover areas when you don't have your hat in Australian schools, but you can't go on like the Oval because the sun is really strong in Australia. It's really dangerous. And they're not like handing out sunscreen, right? It was just easier to make sure kids weren't going out and getting sunburned. I know I look like a loser. And every time we went on a school trip, high school and primary school, you had to bring a fucking bucket hat. Oh, I hated those bucket hats. I hate bucket hats. They're unacceptable. No, YouTube comments should be showing. Wait, did Botrix not join? They should be showing. I'll turn Botrix back on. Sorry, it must be taking its time to get in there. Beside a white shirt, I wear many things. The white shirt is just my comfy streaming gear when I'm editing and gaming. The police. Ah! What are these noises? This is why I hate daytime. Can you hear that shit out there? This is why I hate daytime. There are way too many noises. I see you! Oh my god, I see you, I see you, I see you. Can I just say, by the way, I love how much Bonnie pisses, like, power scaling dude bros off. Thanks for the follow. I think that's really funny. Bonnie the Gear 5 thing, but also the fact that Bonnie had a bounty that was at the time, like, around as big as Zoro's, right? And she was 12. And that really pisses them off. That really pisses them off. Because they use bounties as a way to power scale, even though we know that's not how the bounties work, and they still do it. The bounty is not a reflection of power. That's what I'm saying. That was my point. They still use bounties as a reflection of power, and we know that's not the case. That's why I'm saying they're a bit silly for that. Bounties, from my opinion, didn't they explain it? I think they just mostly work on threat level. Not threat level in strength, threat level on disturbing the peace. That's why Robin's bounty was so high, because the world government wanted her dead. She had nothing to do with her strength, it had everything to do with the fact that she was just a danger to the world government's authority. Based on aura. I just got a bit of Alice in Wonderland going on. He did it with Whole Cake Island and too. That the Twisted Woods was literally like Alice in Wonderland, the Mirror World Alice in Wonderland. I hope he is doing another Alice in Wonderland, because what if it's like a shrinking and growing thing? What was Alice in Wonderland in Thriller Bark? Zimbabwe Queen, oh my god, you'll never guess. I needed you. I didn't know how to delete a comment, and I went through hell, and I still couldn't delete it. It's gone now, don't worry, but stuff happened. Well, I mean, we can't see the person's face. It could still be a hot lady. The only reason everyone thought, I didn't have the wit in the moment, but everyone going, men can wear heels too, Mel. I fucking know that. I'm a Sunji fan. Of course I know that. The point I'm making is Oda always has a hot woman. I don't want to finish my thought anymore. That pissed me off. I don't even want to talk to you guys. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, my point is, Oda has a hot girl per arc, like capita, right? Like, he's obsessed with his hot women edition. There's always one or two hot women per arc. Like, the first person we met in Egghead was Lilith. Hence why I saw this person, I said, this is probably going to be a hot, sexy lady. Because Oda just can't help himself. He needs to add sexy women now. That's why when Chopper was running out, before we saw Chopper, I thought it was going to be a hot woman. I don't think it's wishful thinking. It's based on facts and logic. The facts and logic is Oda loves introducing hot women. It's just facts. Egghead was Lilith and Stussy. Wano was Kiku and Hiyori. Whole Cake Island was Reiju and Pudding. Zoe was Wonder. What was before Zoe? Dressrosa was Viola and Baby 5. Punk Hazard was fuck, what was her name? Oh, sorry, Black Maria as well. Punk Hazard was fuck, what's her name? Monet, thank you. Monet and Law. Monet. I'm going backwards here. Fishman Island was Madame Shetty. And she was a pretty girl. I don't want to call her a hot woman because she wasn't a hot woman. She was 16, but pretty girl. She was Shirahoshi, but she was gorgeous. I love Shirahoshi. And Madame Shetty, I believe her name was. Tashigi was all the way back in Logetown. Although Tashigi did come back during Punk Hazard, that's true. And Mermaids as well. Sorry, Shirley, not Shetty. Marineford? Marineford was Boa, technically. Amazon Lily to Impel Down to Marineford was Boa, and then also Margaret as well. Ace. Shaki as well, yeah. Thriller Bark was Perona, and also Cindy. Water 7 was Khalifa. Before Water 7 was Long Ring Longland, and that was what was her name? Starts with a P. Porsche. Yeah, I love her. I really like her. Skypiea, I forgot her name. To me, it's Wiper. But there was a beautiful woman in Skypiea. I can't believe I forgot her name, but she was lovely. Connis. Connis and another one. There were two. Lucky. Was that her name? Yeah, Connis and Lucky. And to me, Wiper. And then in Alabaster, of course, Vivi. Beautiful girl, Vivi. We love Vivi. And of course, Miss Doublefinger. Cannot forget Miss Doublefinger. And then all through East Blue, it was, you know, Nami, technically. Anyways, you can see my point. There's always at least one beautiful woman per arc. One beautiful lady per arc. Oda can't help himself. So this is why I'm saying I feel like that fake sun god might be a hot girl. We'll find out. He just has to add a hot, at least one hot girl per arc. At least. I love Praline. And Sanji, of course. Sanji, the princess of Whole Cake Island. How could I forget? Top 3 arcs would probably be Whole Cake Island, Dressrosa, and Skypiea to Wano. It's one of those. God, Egghead's good too. I can't! I only know my favorite 2. I don't know after that because they're all good. Sanji and Law arcs. Zimbabwe Queen, put on emote only. Gods! Put on emote only! I didn't do anything! Thank you, there we go. They were making fun of me and I didn't like that. The music stopped. Zeri. You can turn it off now. Let the people speak. Good song. I'm so happy that Oda keeps confirming what I keep saying. This new chapter was so good for that. The whole Sanji saying to Zoro, you are like a bad influence. How many times have I said that Sanji is their impulse control, especially Luffy's? Because I feel like a lot of people have the idea that Zoro is part of Luffy's impulse control, but he's not. He always runs off with Luffy. And he gets upset when Luffy does something without him. Zoro doesn't stop Luffy. He says, okay, but only if I can go with you. Sanji is the one saying, don't do that. What are you doing? They match each other's freak, and then Sanji's the one going, stop that. Like I said, the polycule's in shambles. It's an absolute shambles. Sanji the nagging wife. And his two annoying boyfriends. I love the idea that they killed this rabbit and then Sanji just cooked while those two just sat and watched it. I love a bit of snungy. This is Donkey Kong. Ah! Ooh, ooh. Ah! Ooh, ooh. Ah! Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. You probably got gifted a sub, Prickly. I haven't seen the new episode yet. I've been slacking on the episodes. But it's because I need Anna with me to watch them, and it's just about putting our time together. Bye-bye. We got so many good Sanji moments this chapter. And by that I mean like, well, Sanji carrying Nami, yippee for me! But the Sanji being scared of bugs, thank God. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about that. That makes me so happy. And also the, you enable him, Zoro. It's so cute. Oh, thank you, Brigley. Wrigley's been scared into submission because I accidentally timed them out for 10 minutes. La la la. La 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 la. Yeah! Zimbabwe Queen, you're not in the Discord. Wrigley banned them. They banned me. They banned me. And then they blamed me. Because they thought I blamed... Blamed? Blam. They thought I banned them. And then they said, why would you ban me, Mel? They fucking banned me, Wrigley. iPad baby. No, Zimbabwe Queen is not in the Discord. Beep. 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 Dude, look, I can't make exceptions, guys. I can't make exceptions for the Discord. The Discord, it's just a bunch of people bullying me. The Zimbabwe Queen came begging to me on their hands and knees, please, MelonTeee, please let me in the Discord. I said no. Knave. Give me $3. You have to pay the troll toll. Give me 7 coins. My favorite smiling friends are probably the Enchanted Forest. You, Charlie. I will say, I'm so mad that they used the term homunculus in Smiling Friends. I was using that term before Smiling Friends. And I'm so mad. Because I loved saying homunculus to people. And people are like, what homunculus? It's just a funny word. And now everyone knows what it means. And I'm like, no! They've taken away my... my joke. I guess he did use it a lot. They stole my word, homunculus. I just wrote a script for this. Everything I record has a script. I know Fruits Basket, I haven't seen it. It's a bit of both, by the way. and having a dislike for one gender and holding another gender in a higher regard. Like, it's both. Because you can't dislike one gender without being like the other one's better. Otherwise you wouldn't dislike one, you know what I mean? My shirt, it says jealousy. Because of you. You jealous people. Everyone hates me because they hate me. Oh my god, you love this shirt? Look, there's like... Hang on. Check that out. And then check the back out. Good shit, right? And this beautiful girl on the front that you can't see because I've squeezed her face. Nice shirt, thank you. Jealousy, yeah. I just know there's a scene in Fruits Basket where someone asked the guy with white hair, he's like, that can't be your real hair. There's no way that's your real hair color. And then he takes him into the bathroom and then they walk out together and he goes, okay, that's your real hair. I just know that scene. Hehe. Hehe. This reminds me of the time. That's just like the time. Platonic favorite ships in One Piece? I really like Usopp and Nami. Banger. Banger Usopp and Nami platonically. Technically Nami and Sanji as well, although I like them in both ways. Jinbei and Luffy as well are so sweet. Wiggly, stop! Bye-bye. Why does this always happen? I like Nami and Sanji platonically, but I do also like them in a romantic way. But that doesn't mean I want them to be endgame. I just see the vision. So, like, I do think Nami likes women, by the way. Like, Nami and Vivi are up here. Nami and Sanji are not my #1 ships for either of them. I just see the vision. I just think it's cute that Miss Nami, Miss Diva, has a guy at her beck and call. Like, that's a good dynamic to me. They're in a, what's the symbiotic relationship? Nami loves to be served and Sanji's serving. Also, she takes advantage of him. I'm sorry, I like that. When they first met at the Baratier, and she was like, I don't have enough money, scratches his chin, and he's like, oh, you don't have to pay for it. I was like, that's it. I love ships where it's a boy failure and a girl boss. A male wife failure and a girl boss. I love it. I love, I guess, head ship? I don't know. I love MF ships where it's the girl saying, go sit in a corner. Think about what you've done. And he goes, yes, honey. I like Tamaki and Haruhi from Oran High School Host Club, right? You can see where my roots are from. You can see where I'm coming from. You know the scene where Tamaki is literally like building a nest in the corner? If you've seen Oran High School Host Club, he's like so depressed because Haruhi scolded him that he's building a nest in the corner. That's exactly I love that dynamic. Respect for Law and Robin, although I don't get it. I've said before I don't think Robin would go after any guy younger than her. It doesn't feel like her type to me, but fair enough. Respect. Also, Law just seems really gay to me, but respect. Sanji, the way I ship Nami and Sanji is somewhat of a woman to Nami. When I ship those two together, it's because Sanji is a woman to me. Do you understand? There is no other guy I would ever ship Nami with, ever. Sanji simply just has a lot going on. Robin's 30. No, older men. I mean men that are older than her. I'm not saying like of course they have to be an adult. I'm saying that Laura's younger than her and also he's very immature. I can't see Robin liking a man who is younger than her and also immature. Like, Lord doesn't know how to say what he wants. He doesn't know how to communicate. I feel like that would just like drive Robin up the wall. Like, Robin needs a relationship, in my opinion. This is just me. I've talked about this before, but I think Robin needs a relationship where she doesn't have to be some guy's therapist. I think she's been through too much. That's why people, like guys like Jinbei, like Frankie, even Brooke, feel a lot more fitting for Robin. Because she's not gonna be essentially like trying to say like, when you say no, do you actually mean no? When you say yes, do you actually mean yes? Like, can you communicate with me? I just feel like she's been through too much. She's been through too much and I feel like she needs an older, mature man who's emotionally open. Who she doesn't have to like tackle the relationship out of. But that's just me. It's why I like Frankie and Jinbei with Robin so much. Because they're so... not protective of her, but so helpful towards her. Like Frankie saying, you know, existing is not a crime. That one sentence undid a lot in Robin's brain. And I really appreciate that. Whoops. But yeah, personally to me, Lord just has a lot going on. Lord is, to me, very immature. And I stand by that. He's not a mature person, he just acts like one. It's like Sunji. He's like Sunji. They try and act mature on the outside, but they're not at all. But yeah, to me it's like shipping Zoro with a woman, I'm afraid. I can't see it. I just can't do it. I'm like, I can't see him ever being with a woman, Zoro. I'm sorry. Not one. I really can't. Every time he has any interaction with a woman, it's so stale. Even Kiku, I'll be so honest, I don't get the Kiku thing. He talked to her once and said, "You're big." And then he fucked off. And then he saw her arm, but so did Robin. So I'm like, I don't get this shit. Personally, I don't get it. I'm like, he was just kind of rude to her. And then he walked off. And I'm like, I don't see any chemistry here. I just see him being a dickhead to women like he always is. He didn't even say that. That was the dub. The dub made it more suggestive than it was. Originally, he just goes, "What the hell? You're big." And then he leaves. The dub made it sound suggestive for some reason. It's not at all what he said. I mean, he smiled at Wanda when she said, "You're like hairless monkey minx." Don't ever forget that. I'll never let anyone forget that Zoro was so happy when they said, "To us minx, you humans are hairless monkey minx." And he went, "Oh!" That made him very happy. He went, "Oh gee, I'm monkey." Sanji called him a green gorilla once, didn't he? green gorilla. Oh my god, that was funny. Ace and Yamato was cute. They were very cute. Nami Vivi's peak. I'm so excited for Vivi to meet up again with Nami. I know it's gonna go crazy. Sorry, my friend, I don't know if Forrest isn't in here, but they just said I'm never making Sanji speak French again. Someone just asked me if I'm French. They draw art and they made Sanji speak French. What do you mean French Sanji's never been executed well? It's never properly been executed at all, which is really annoying. Because he is meant to be French. Well, that's not it being executed well. That's just mean it hasn't been executed at all. What you said made it sound like it's been executed before and it didn't work. Hence why I was like, what? When has French Sanji been properly executed? Don't get me started. I'm not getting started. I'm not doing it. I've had 2 mega coffees. I'm not doing it. My hands are shaking. My heart's beating. I will explode. Because no, I agree with you. I agree with you. But I can't get started. Don't even get me started. Ooh! Why I order? Whoop. I agree with everything you're saying. I need you to know that, but I can't. I can't do it. I'm reaching Zen is what I'm doing. I'm enlightening myself. You can't hurt me, I'm closing my eyes. I need like a button to press. I do have a fidget toy. Slime. Oh. Oh, guys. Zara should look pretty! That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I live on a main road. I can't even hear the cars outside. I do have a fuck-ass neighbor across the road. I can't stand them. They just rev their motorbike sometimes. They don't go anywhere. They just sit on their bike. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. I hate them. I've never met them before, but I hate them. All they do is sit there and rev their motorbike. Oh my god, go away. You are causing noise pollution. I'll kill you. I can't. I've ranted about this too many times. I can't. I've done it too many times. Everyone's sick of it. I don't like being negative. I want to be happy. I want to be happy. I agree with all of you. Okay? I agree with all of you to a much bigger extent than you can ever imagine. But I'm trying to keep it in. Oh, the chibis. Hang on, I gotta open a folder for that. You know what I'm gonna put on to defuse? To defuse. Okay, I've calmed down. She's calm. Skyward Sword is my favorite iteration of Zelda and Link. They were so cute. See, yeah, let's put on the, um, let's put on the, where is it? What do you mean I didn't like it? This one. Oh my god. Where's the forest music? Yatta-ta-ta-ta. Yatta-ta. La la la. Yatta-ta-ta-ta. Yatta-ta-ta-ta. Yatta-ta. Yatta-ta, yatta-ta, yatta-ta. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And then it's oopy scoopy gloppy music. Forgot about this. Music to gloop your glop to. Let's do this one. This song makes me want to dance in a tavern. Should I put on the bar fight tavern music again? Zoi, 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 zoi. Meow, 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 meow. Zoi, 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 zoi. I hated that show. Because it's not 8 AM for me. La 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 la. Not good enough, Zimbabwe Queen. You should have kissed the artists. Really show your appreciation. Zoi, 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 zoi. I hated Oggy and the Cockroaches. I hated Olivia, and I hated Jibber Jabber. And I hated League of Super Evil. Oh my god, those were such B-grade cartoons, they pissed me off. Even when I was a little baby, they were so bad they pissed me off. I don't think we're getting a Shanks Blackbeard fight soon. We might get one, but I don't think we'll get one soon. Jibber Jabber fucking sucked. The song was like, Jibber, Jabber, Jibber, Jabber, Jibber, Jabber, Jibber, Jabber, do. Like, that's fucking it. That's all it was. And you know it's not an Australian song or cartoon because they'd say Jibber, Jabber. Like, it wasn't even Australian. I don't know who made that. It was probably Canada. No offense to Canada. They make a lot of B-grade cartoons. You've never heard of Jibber Jabber? Oh my god. Oh my god, I hated this show. Look, just from these thumbnails alone, you can probably get the picture, right? This shit sucked ass. It was crazy how much this sucked ass. I'm now forcing you to look at Jibber Jabber. I hate this show. I still remember it because of how much I hated it. That's such an ugly... I hate this show, I'm sorry. This is not peak. One Piece! Ooh, I hated that shit. What's this? You're a spy who is about to be exposed. 40 minutes? That's scary. I don't know what that means. Anyways, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I hated it. It was not peak. It was not peak. Oh my god, there was a really racist cartoon called like Chicken Pouch Fu or something. What was it called? It was like about kung fu chickens and it was so racist. What was that called? Chicken Pow something. It was really bad. It was like... Hi, Wiggles. No, not Chicken Pouch. It's like Choice Soppy Chooks or something. It was really bad. Chop Socky Chooks. Okay. Hang on, there's a lot to unpack here. Wait. This was another fucking error, man. There's so much to unpack here. Look at this. Immediately. What are your first impressions? Right? Right? This did not age well. This shit was crazy. These two presentation alone, I need you to know this one had a horrendous, like, the fake, like, Asian accent, you know what I mean, right? Horrendous. Even when I was little, I remember thinking, what? What? And I probably thought that because I've explained this many times. In Australia, we have a lot of Asian Australian people, the population. And everyone doesn't, a lot of people don't know that because we don't show it on our TVs, which is terrible. And I remember having friends that were like, that's a bad show. And I was thinking, I'm sure they're right. And looking back on it, this shit is fucked. It's actually fucked. Like, I couldn't believe this. Yeah, it wasn't good. It was not good. But, a lot of terrible things were going on there. I am not playing the opening for that one. But there were so many B-grade cartoons that were terrible. Terrible. I hated Olivia. Do you guys know Olivia? Olivia! Olivia! That was the opening. Olivia! She's like a pig and she dances. And the antics, Olivia! Ah! It was so terrible. It was so terrible. I hated it so much. League of Super Evil was so bad. Bondi Band? Hang on. Never saw this one. Never seen this one in my life. Iggy Arbuckle. I remember that one. Oh, yeah, that shit was ass. That was ass. What is this, like, terrible style? I love Totally Spies. Why did they play these in Australia specifically? Because Australia doesn't make their own media, and we just bought what was cheap. We probably bought, like, Jibber Jabber, because it wasn't popular fucking anywhere. So we bought it to play on Australian TV, because we don't make our own cartoons. Now we do, we got Bluey. Maybe there should be lost media. Yeah, we had anime. We had Oran High School Host Club. That shit slapped. We had quite a bit of anime, actually. We had Vampire Night. They should not have shown Vampire Night, specifically on the kids program. I will never forget, we had an incident in Australia where, hang on, I want to put the music back on. We had an incident in Australia where we have a channel called ABC3. It's now called ABC Me. They have an anime segment on ABC Me. We had anime before that. But a politician was like sat down one day to watch that with their kid. Like to watch the anime segment with their kid. And you want to know what happened? They put fucking Sword Art Online on ABC Me. Would I have made that decision? No. I personally would say I don't think kids should be watching Sword Art Online. He watched the episode where that one girl gets like... She's like in the cage? Like, I know this is the episode because unfortunately I saw all of season 1 and a bit of season 2 of Sword Art Online. I cannot stand that shit. When she's like in the cage and he's like, oh, you're gonna be mad, blah, blah, blah. And it's like weirdly sexual. It's like super sexual. And he saw that and immediately he was like, we have to like ban anime. We had a moment in Australia where like all anime stuff was like banned. You couldn't order it in. You couldn't buy it, manga, everything. Because what happened, he had that mindset of all cartoon is for babies. Right? It's a cartoon for it, so it's for babies. So what he thought was happening was he thought this Japanese cartoon was trying to purposefully market sexually explicit content to children. No! And like, he did, the ban was off, right? The ban was off because eventually everyone fucking said, that is your fault for, assuming that all cartoon is for babies. Because personally, would I show a child Vampire Night? No. I don't think a kid should particularly be watching Oran Host Club as well. Right? There is anime and cartoon for baby, and then there's anime and cartoon for teen and up. And then there's anime and cartoon for adult. This guy had no idea about that. So everything was banned. And I was like, why the fuck did you, like, nothing, everything went past you for Sword Art Online? It was crazy. But yeah. By the way, that was a crazy time. Never heard of an age rating, nah. It was crazy shit. So it was like I agreed with him. Sword Art Online should not be shown to kids. But also, who the fuck just went, yeah, we'll put Sword Art Online on there. But that was a wild time. I hate that show so much. I hate it most ardently. I have a friend who likes Sword Art Online. If you're in here, I'm sorry, I have to say it. And every time they recommend me something or I've heard something and they go, no, 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 it's good, I always have to go, respectfully, I just can't trust your opinion. I just can't. Like, I need someone else to pitch in and say it's good. You know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be understandable, right? It has to be understandable. I'll believe you if someone else says the same thing. But yeah. Yeah, unironically. What did slap is they had Del Toro Quest, the Del Toro Quest anime on there. That shit rocked. That slapped. That went so hard, it was unbelievable. The Del Toro Quest anime? Holy shit. That was so good. That changed my life. What? Can men who like anime be normal? I'm sorry. This is why, when it comes to like a lot of men who watch anime, I have standards in terms of, if there's a guy that only reads shonen or watches shonen only, I keep my distance. If they like harem anime, I keep my distance. Right? Like, I have to have these boundaries. I have to have these boundaries. Death Note's not bad, but Death Note's so funny if you don't take it seriously. Harem anime is just... it's rancid stuff, because it's literally like incel anime, right? This loser who's totally unlikable, he has no traits that like any woman would care for, that just usually really hates women, only sees women as sexual objects, has a harem around him. It's such incel content. I see why it does well. But it's such incel content. This main character that is just not a character at all because you can self-project onto them. Reverse harem is very popular for video games. Personally, I'm not the biggest on reverse harem either. I think I just don't like harem in general, to be honest. Harem anime. I'm not big on the genre. You don't know what anime is in the harem category? Rent a Girlfriend. There you go. You got one. The Rent a Girlfriend, I will say, it had like one of the funniest things ever because it was so... I don't remember that chapter came out. That, you know, the chapter, if you know, you know, and it was so dog shit that even the fans of the series were like, wow, this sucks. How bad do you have to be that even your fans, the fans of an anime or manga called Rent a Girlfriend, are going, this sucks ass? How bad of a writer do you have to be for that to happen? That's insane. I mean, if you know, you know. I mean, I guess Oran High School Host Club kind of counts as a harem anime. Harambe. Harambe. But I wasn't watching Oran High School Host Club for like the romantic endeavors. I just thought it was really funny. Luffy does have a platonic harem. You're so correct. Sanji has a harem. Big Mom's canon harem, so true. Yamato's about to get a harem. We can see that the women love him. He's literally been oogled at by the girls in Wano. Yamato's having a... He's gotta have a harem. He will quite literally be Odin 2.0. Yamato will run about and they'll say, hide your wives, hide your daughters. Like they did with Odin. The fuck machine. The fuck machine's out. Quick! Hide the women! That was so funny. Oh my god, that was so funny. I mean, Odin didn't want a harem either. Don't spoil JJK for anyone in the chat in case they haven't seen it. I didn't see what happened. I've just seen that a lot of people were upset about it. I didn't actually check. I didn't. I unfortunately did not care enough, but I did see that people were upset. Odin wasn't womanizing when he was young. No, he was literally just running around. He was just super strong and the women really liked him. But he wasn't a womanizer. You might be thinking of Rayleigh. Rayleigh was a womanizer when Oda said so. His traits were drunk womanizer. Yeah, that's canon. But Oda referred to Rayleigh as a womanizer. He was a playboy, I remember he said. Why'd I look up Rayleigh Playboy Oda? And I got anime episode 554 spoilers dash Sanji is gay question mark? What is going on? Anyways, Oda did say that Rayleigh was a womanizer somewhere. Is Sanji gay? I mean, when Oda says playboy, he doesn't mean playboy in the, like, disgusting way. He means playboy as in womanizer. Like, he's not... I guess that's probably the best translation, but it doesn't mean like that. But yeah, Rayleigh was a big woman lover. He has an open relationship with Chucky. Is that official, Foily, or is that just speculation? I don't remember Chucky saying he's off with women. He'd gamble and he'd drink. He was usually out pretending to be a slave so he could steal the money. My favorite womanizer. Foily, I don't think the open relationship was official. They're married, but I don't ever remember Rayleigh or Oda or Shaki or anyone saying it's an open relationship. The only reason I'd say it was an open relationship is because the number one person in Rayleigh's heart. It's Roger, I'm sorry. It's obviously Roger. Open relationship. Shucky and my dead husband. Did Shucky say that? Where did she say that? I don't remember that. No, I don't think they're gonna marry. I'm biased about it, but I refuse to accept that he's gonna make any of the Straw Hats pair up. When they're looking for him! It could have been an anime thing. I was gonna say he loves to- I remember that he loves to gamble and drink, but I don't remember the woman part. Oh my god, get that through your head. Oh my god. The editors made the Vibricars. A hot girl somewhere and stays with her. Hang on, I gotta check this. Well, the funniest / saddest part about that is we know she's wrong. He's just getting drunk and gambling and pretending to be a slave to get money. There was no girl in sight. Hang on, I'm reading it now. I think he's got a girl somewhere and stays with her. Wait, that's so sad because we know that's not what he's doing. He's acting as a slave to get money. Does she not know he does that? Being silly. Either way, if they have an open relationship, awesome. But if you're marrying a man who is sobbing constantly over their captain that died fucking eons ago, like, you know what I mean? I get her. I totally get her. But that's so funny. Anyways, yeah, confirmed. He's supposed to be a womanizer. But really, it's too sad. Damn. Rayleigh, all Rayleigh does is gamble, get drunk. Anyways. I can't believe I forgot about that. But yeah, either way, she clearly doesn't care. They're both pirates, right? Because I don't think Oda said monogamy is a scam. I think he said pirates would just leave lovers at shores. That was a pirate's life. And because Shaki and Rayleigh are both pirates, they're both like, that's just the pirate life. You're just fucking. Who gets more women, Rayleigh or Shucky? That's a good question. Probably Shucky because Shucky's not fucking crying all the time. Pretend to be a slave, eat hot chip and lie. I mean, the person with the biggest harem in One Piece is Big Mom. Which is crazy, but that's canon. It's Big Mom. She has the biggest harem. If anyone is on the daily, it's Big Mom. It's definitely a harem. For Big Mom. 100%. They're obsessed with her. Wasn't the whole thing with the... what was his name? Lola and Chiffon's dad. He, like, loved her. Pound, that's right. Pound, pound, pound. I'm sorry, where was that stated? That's news to me. Is that what she does? Brigley, are you joking? If you are, it's not funny. I need you to know. We'll never know. All I know is that is never stated in the manga. would surely remember that. What is stated is she keeps the fathers away from her children. Hence, pound. Yeah, Brigley, I don't think that's true. It's never stated. You can turn off emote mode, by the way. Brigley's in the YouTube chat. I have a feeling someone just assumed that and said it. But it is not once stated. I would definitely remember that. And not only that, I don't think Oda would put that in. But she's a pirate. As all pirates, they leave lovers at shores. I totally took it as she was just very charming. Especially with how Pound was. Brigley, I have good news for you. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think someone just came up with that. It is a theory. Yeah, I don't think that was ever stated. Because we saw how she looked when she was younger. And we also saw, you know, she was very attractive when she was, you know, socially... It has to come from people thinking, like, at her, like, they think that she's not attractive now, right? That has to be where it's come from. A woman like Big Mom couldn't possibly score a man. When there's no way that's true. Like, that's gotta be where that's come from. Because again, we saw that Pound liked her. And he got kicked out. So that threw me in for a loop, because I was like, can we please not say... Guys, don't say... No, don't say it. Please. I'm begging you. You can't just be saying this shit out in the open like that. This is not the chat for it. The discussion has somehow... Hang on. Sorry, I gotta delete that comment, but please. Don't. The point is, Big Mom was a bad bitch. That's what I'm trying to say. We saw that she was a bad bitch, and just like many pirates, she had many lovers at shore. Because that's what Oda has said, that pirates have lovers at many shores. Hence why Rayleigh, hence why Shaki, hence why Big Mom, probably even Kaido. That was the point. Do I think Yasop has kids? Good point. But that's why Yasop is the way Yasop is. Again, people are always trying to say like we feel bad for like Usopp, but Oda's clearly stated that Usopp likes his dad. He's proud of his dad. And even his mother loved his dad. So it's like every time people are like, oh, Usopp's dad's a bum, it's like, yes, you can disagree with it, but Usopp loves his father and is proud of his father, right? It's not that such comments are not allowed, Sabina. It's just that that will trigger some people. So I need you to understand when to say words, you know? You just be careful with your wording, is what I'm saying. Another kid on Elbaf? What? Where did that come from? I'm so lost. I'm so lost with these theories. I can't do it. It's not a theory. Where did that thought come from? I always think about talking about Shanks seeing Luffy on the Windmill Village place and how like 5 people in a row said, oh, he was there to give the fruit to Ace. I'll never forget that. And how I was like, sorry? Where did that come from? You still believe it? It's not just the fact people make stuff up, it's the fact that so many people said it at the same time with such confidence that I went, when did this happen? It is okay, so long as you know. It was a lemming moment, it really was. Sheeple moment. It's the fact that Shanks met Ace and went, oh, Luffy had a brother, I didn't know that. If Shanks knew that Ace was Roger's son and that Ace said, I'm Luffy's brother, wouldn't Shanks then go, wait a minute, what the fuck? When did Roger have the time to have another kid when he was dead? We know Shanks knows Ace because Ace went to meet Shanks and say thank you for saving him. Because Luffy would talk about Shanks all the time to Ace. Like, it just doesn't make any sense that he even knew Ace existed. I have a feeling Shanks knew about the fruit. I have a big feeling he's like, we don't know enough about him, but he knows more than he lets on. Exactly. Not even Rayleigh knew that Roger had a son. Why in the world would Shanks know? How could Shanks possibly know? Well, he couldn't tell the... I've explained this many times. Roger had no chance to tell anybody about Ace except for Garp. Garp was literally his last gambit. He had no other choice. And you know why? Because he left the crew. The crew actively split up because they had to go into hiding, essentially, to avoid the Marines because they were Roger's crew. And then Roger got Rouge pregnant in that time. Roger had no time to go out and tell anyone about Ace because he was dying. He was going to be dead in like a week. That's why the execution was happening. Was Ace a purposeful baby? I don't know. However, he had zero time to be able to scout anyone out because he had no idea where the fuck they went. He had no idea where they went. That was the point. And he had no way to get to them, even if he did. And he had no way to signal to them, hey, I have baby. Because remember, there are a bunch of people that guessed Luffy's tattoo meant meet here in 3 years. And that's how that's how the fake Straw Hats were at Saboti. So Roger couldn't even send out a message without other people decoding it and putting Ace in danger. He had no choice but to give it to Garp. He had no one else he could trust at that time because he knew that the Marines were going to be out searching for Ace. They were already off to kill people even before he told Garp, remember? Ace said to Garp, they're going to like pin the sin on my son, but he'll be born innocent. They were already out to try and kill pregnant women. They already had a idea that someone was pregnant with Roger's child, even before he told Garp. So, he had no other choice but to put a trust in someone. And that was Garp, because Garp was the only one there. He had no choice. He was literally backed into a corner. Ace could have been a whoopsie. I'm not saying Ace was for real, but the fact that Rouge had D in her name. It's crazy, right? Like, every time people go, why didn't he tell Rayleigh? Because he couldn't get to him. He was dying. He, had relations with Rouge after the crew had split up. Roger did nothing wrong. But it always irks me when people say, well, Roger shouldn't have had a kid to begin with. And that always irks me because it's like, I feel like we're treading in dangerous territory when you're telling someone if they can or can't have children. Also, what if Rouge wanted that baby? She clearly loved him. She loved him so much she kept him in there for like an extra few weeks. She overcooked him. He popped out a burnt chicken nugget. I was talking about how fucked up it is that Ace was born with kneecaps. He was born with kneecaps and without a soft spot on his head. That is messed up. I don't like that thought. Thank you. Oh god. No wonder Rouge died. You had to push a fully formed human out. He's on the pillow in the back. Take a guess. Take a guess. Take a guess who that could possibly be. When people in the last stream said, Mel, men can wear heels too. You know what I should have done? I know. I know. Who do you think you're talking to? You are talking to the #1 men should wear heels advocate. Stop doing that to me. I hated that. I hated that. That was mean. That was mean and cruel. Who's even making these? My IRL. My IRL made that. And they gifted it to me. We can't say my friends anymore, because if I say my friends, it could mean anything. It could mean someone who lives next to me, or someone who is halfway across the world. My friends in my computer. La 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 la. This sounds like Mass Effect. All I know about Mass Effect is there's a video out there about Mass Effect 4, and the video is like, we put so much money into the new technology, and then that video was about all the insane problems with that game. It wasn't just awful rendering of the models. It was like, just a lot was wrong. Mass Effect 4 was famously terrible. Infamously terrible. Oh, you're welcome for the video editing motivation. Was it not Mass Effect 4? Was that not the same thing? Hang on. Sorry, Andromeda. Andromeda. The game they spent $40 million plus on, and it wasn't a mainline game. Anyway, here's the video. I love this video. I haven't seen it in a while. I apologize if there might be anything weird in it. I don't think there is. It was good. Watch that video right now. Copium. Copium. How do I put this in the bottom so we can all watch it together? Let me figure this out. Oh wait, shit, you can't hear the audio if I do this. Alright, hang on, give me a second. This is important to me. I want to watch this with everyone. Misunderstood. Ha! Window capture. +5 years. And then I put this down here. Alright, here we go. Alright, before I play this... before I play this, I gotta pee. I'll be back, and then together we can watch this as I edit. I'm back. What were you cretins doing? What were you doing? Why have you been forced into emote only? Alright. I love this video. It means very much to me.
At the heart of Mass Effect Andromeda is a question. How far will we go? The Mass Effect trilogy is a huge part of our history and the lives of many of our fans.
Why did it stop working?
It was an amazing story.
Oh my god, what the freak? Can I not edit and play this at the same time?
But this is a whole new adventure.
When I get out of the screen, it says nah. You can't keep playing it. Grr! That makes me mad. And I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. What is happening? Hang on. Ook, ook. Stop it! Hello, how do I make it play as I keep it on a different screen? Why isn't it letting me do that? What the hell? I just want to watch something fun with my friends. And I can't. But I just realized maybe I can cheat. Hang on, she's figuring things out.
We're building on the things you love.
Okay. Give me a mo. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Monkey brain is working overtime for this so I can watch funny video with friends. Okay, hopefully this works. If not, that's it. I'm ending it. I'm just ending it. Can't do it.
At the heart of Mass Effect Andromeda is a question. How far will we go?
You can hear it, right?
The Mass Effect trilogy is a huge part of our history and the lives of many of our fans. It was an amazing story, but this is a whole new adventure. We're building on the things you love about Mass Effect. Amazing stories and gameplay, and now we're letting our imaginations run wild. How far will we go? That question is also at the heart of the development of Mass Effect Andromeda. And for the first time, it's all powered by Frostbite, which means you're going to see, hear, and feel Mass Effect like never before.
Never before.
That's our promise to you.
My god. My god, this is so cool.
Simulating the ocean is hard.
Stimulating a face is harder.
Simulating a face is harder.
Super fast graphics computers, new creative software,
Wow.
and high-resolution pictures are rapidly taking us to the point where audiences can't tell if it's real.
Leon Scott Kennedy.
This is going to feel like, in many ways, Mass Effect 1 again. Like, you'll be able to experience things for the first time again. And that was our goal, because we didn't want to just retread ground and make it feel like this was Mass Effect 4.
So it's after Mass Effect 4. This is such a good...
What happened?
You were clinically dead for 22 seconds.
Oh my fucking god, what is wrong with your face?
This is next generation. This is what it looks like. Like, some of the textures and characters look better in 3.
It's really going to be something, isn't it? I haven't even shown you the best part.
Fuck it, don't tell her anything.
I love this. I love this. Kill it.
Right, what happened?
Kill it.
Tell her anything. Kill it. Alright, what happened?
Kill it.
To who? To whom? And your goddamn father. Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything.
And they just look a little bit off. I wrote in my preview, I think they kind of look like Sims 3 era Sims. They sort of just, something about their eyes is a little bit off. Their eyelashes are incredibly thick and just obviously like stuck to their face.
Be aware. That's all.
Don't worry. I majored in glad handing during Pathfinder training.
The mounts.
Don't like being sat on, huh?
ER is Ellen Ryder. He put her here. Scott, it's Mom.
I don't... How... Wow, how is this possible?
Wow. Look at his face. Wow. 2017, I think?
I suppose you're right.
Incoming call. Patching it through. Sam! Now!
Simulating a face is harder. However, at some point, it gets sufficiently real, it falls off a cliff, and it gets creepy. At some point, it gets creepy.
You start this, I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah? You what army?
I don't need an army. I've got a Krogan.
Why Iona? What? Why Iona? Oh, I love this video. Oh. They move like VR characters.
Focus defenses here and here. The cat have been quiet for too long.
Oh my.
See? No reason we can't be civilized.
One thing that I do have to mention
Me for real.
that could totally change on release is that it was very, very, very buggy.
The other Mass Effects I've heard are very good. This one was just the exception. Yeah, love that. Sorry, her tits. Oh. Caught in a social situation. Thank you. I'm glad everyone likes this shirt.
Ryder, let's get you checked out.
Oh!
Here?
Oh. Oh! Sorry, hang on. I gotta see that again. Oh, I thought she got like...
Think carefully about your next move, Pathfinder.
We have to disarm them.
Sorry. Just the total lack of urgency. What did she throw? What?
Next move, Pathfinder.
What? Oh! Damn, no one gaff.
My experience, this game is just kind of like, guess what? This thing happened. Now you have to deal with it, and the character doesn't seem to like even like care.
Mm-hmm.
The faces are killing me. No one gaps.
Hold me. Get a room. The floor.
You folks need a hand?
Oogie! You have timing!
The local smuggling union got together and decided to take me down?
Something like that.
Shit.
Move in.
Sorry, what happened there?
Move in.
Yeah, normal.
What?
That's a good one. That's such a good one. Very good interaction between two human beings.
From their gear, they were hoping to capture someone.
Probably me. Sorry about that. Though, if you'd broken a sweat.
Sorry, what just happened?
Probably me. Sorry.
There's a dinosaur.
Though, if you'd broken a sweat, I'd be sorrier.
You sent us the message about the Solarian Ark?
Let's be frank. There are too many
This feels like a One Piece episode.
consistencies aboard our arc. They only make sense if someone betrayed us to the cat.
Do you know what I mean? Like they're just talking to each other and there's a dinosaur in the back.
They only make sense
Trying to
if someone
fight them.
betrayed us to the cat.
You'll still have each other, but we want you.
I love you, Mom.
I love you. Both of you. Live your lives. Do great things. I see so much potential in you.
I love you, Mom.
You're someone to me. I'm starting to think that kiss was more than just a distraction.
Oh my god, gay people jump scare.
One thing has been
Sorry, I laugh because he said, "You're someone to me," and the way he looked at him.
You're someone to me.
Like, he can't believe what he just heard. You're someone to me. Sorry, I got jump scared.
I'm starting to think that kiss was more than just a distraction.
one thing has been bothering me a lot. If the characters have dead eyes,
Yes.
how does
They're almost too alive. That's the problem.
They flutter every once in a while.
It makes like romancing must be so awkward.
Nothing's ruined. It would take a lot to ruin this.
Really?
Because I love you too.
I think I know how to make all this up to you.
Their eyes just start moving.
I think you're cute and I like seeing you up here. Oh my goodness, right? Or also the accent. The accent.
What did she just say?
Seeing you up here. Oh my goodness, right? Or
What?
also the accent.
g-
The accent. I like seeing you up here. Oh my goodness, right? Or
I can't even make out what she said.
also the accent. I think you're cute and I like seeing you up here. Oh my goodness, right? Or
I could hear multiple audio cuts in that line. That's why that killed me.
also the accent. The accent. I mean, it's not the only thing, but okay, I should just go over there to the
Oh my
editing
goodness.
thing.
Kill me now.
Really like that. Oh, Link Ascension. Oh, God. That's gotta be what it looks like in Tears of the Kingdom.
The second mission requires a passcode pathfinder. The second dome requires a passcode pathfinder.
I promise to lead the Pathfinder to Aya's vault.
Your contact's code.
Sorry, what was that last one?
Shayna.
Ah.
Got it.
Promise to.
The second dome requires a passcode pathfinder.
I promise to lead the Pathfinder to Aya's vault.
Oh, the legs!
Pathfinder to Aya's vault.
Oh, she suddenly got really sick.
Your contact's code name is Shayna.
Shayna. Got it.
Hi and good day. Having forward head posture is a major epidemic. It's a very serious condition.
Excuse me. That's what law looks like. That's what law looks like. You can't do that to him. Wait, I kind of look like that. That's what I look like when I edit. You guys just can't see it because you're in front of me.
That leads to many degenerative problems, many health conditions. Not only as children who spend so much time looking down, texting on their computer, but us as adults as well.
How do you feel?
Pretty good. You don't say.
Unlike you in the
Fucked up an evil liquid that could kill you. My sludge. Oh my god. Why does everything have like a shadow around it, by the way? Do you see what I mean? Hello? Even the sludge. Even the sludge has a shadow. By 2050, that's true. We all have that posture. I can't wait to see how humans evolve. Well, I won't see it, but if I could time travel, that would be My time travel. Oh, that's...
You've made this much more difficult, Pathfinder. But not for me.
Wait, the first one was really funny.
Unlike you and the Pathfinder, I do not require.
Yeah, he looks good.
You've made this much more difficult, Pathfinder. But not for me.
I have to use that in a video. I have to use that.
My father lowered himself to join your clan because he admired your grandfather. He was laughed at, called not worth killing. But now I've bested you, Morta, and Clan Knackmore will pay with blood.
You put the colony at risk over a grudge you carried across dark
Why is he fruity? Wait a minute. Why does he have the fruity accent? The drama. The drama was crazy. First he runs at us and that was good.
You put the colony at risk over a grudge you carried across dark space.
What's the accent? You put the colony at risk because of the grudge you carried across dark space. Why? What?
You really are worth killing, Strux.
You really are worth killing.
Take your goons with you.
What? Sashay away.
Hand it over.
Hey there.
Hey yourself.
Question for you.
Shoot.
When all this craziness is over, you think you'll have kids?
Where the heck's that coming from?
At some point soon, we better get busy making babies.
Hello?
Hey, you okay?
Can I just do today over again?
Wonder what families get out of stasis.
Some people dream of success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible. So
Well,
just do it.
that's on purpose. That's good.
Make your dreams come true.
Remember that funny meme?
Do it.
First thing I laughed at was the foot, and then she just gravity slammed. Oh, the cut. What is? Wait, there's a K-pop girl meme that does this. Anyways, that was good. That was good.
Here they come!
Mass Effect Andromeda.
Are things back to normal?
Guys, help me! What's going on?
My scanner would literally become a remnant mystery detector.
Your enthusiasm is infectious. Your enthusiasm is infectious.
Oh my god, me watching One Piece? The enthusiasm's infectious. Oh. They have to know. Ace and Alabaster.
Don't the
The male looks really generic and strange, so you say, okay, I'll make my own character. You are given the strangest looking presets to work from.
Do all humans look alike?
Some of you sound alike.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time to rest up. That's an order, Specialist Writer.
Hang on, let me link it for you guys. Here you go. Enjoy that. We're still watching it, by the way.
Pulling rank already. Better hope I never tell anyone about that year you only ate paste. Was it first grade or second?
Are you mad, Writer?
So, Ryder, big news. I think I found my purpose in life.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Thrashing you at poker?
To tell the truth, I'm not much of a
I'm
player.
literally editing in the background.
Me neither.
Sorry, I wanted to go back and see him.
Yeah.
And then we got the job. Everything, there's no impact for anything. So it's really uncanny.
Right before it cuts away, Diasari like rolls her eyes in this super comedic fashion, and I don't know if it's like a glitch of like the eye tracking or not.
Come on, think. I need something. Who are you talking to?
Ryder, shit. You shouldn't sneak up on someone like that.
Oh!
Back up, literally.
This, I really like this.
Easy. Oh, crap.
It's backwards. I think about this as specifically a lot. How do you fuck up that bad? That bad? Bunning's nail gun. She's shot from the end.
We tried to take down this place for months, and you made it look so easy. Destroying their command structure and systems leaves the rest of the kept vulnerable. Remember Jarnik? The shield around it's come down.
The Frozen City?
That's the one.
Sorry.
Good. This decision, the policy and protocol,
That's good. That's good. Big sip of nothing. Me when the air is good.
the policy and protocol, that's not what your victory was about. There's more to life than this.
Oh! I think that's... Luffy should do this kind of shit more. And not to make this about One Piece.
Decision,
But this is what Luffy should be doing more of.
policy and protocol, that's not what your victory was about. There's more to life than this.
Hold it! You're not going anywhere.
Save it. I asked you both to stop by, remember?
Oh, the Doffy walk?
Save it. I asked you both to stop by, remember?
What if this one wasn't purpose? Because there was a Doffy fan among them.
Remember?
Welcome to the Nexus.
What is with all the...
Feeling the pressure.
What's with all the fruitiness in this game?
Where's the Pathfinder?
You're looking at her.
You're not Alec Ryder.
My father's dead. He made me his successor.
Alec is dead.
The more I played it, it doesn't even feel like a Bioware game. It's weird. I like the combat, but I don't like the characters, at least in those first 2 hours, and I don't like the writing.
You are all the same.
Sorry, the music.
Not so fast.
You're late.
I've got a good reason. You'll see in 3,
Don't just stand there!
2.
Kill them!
3, 2.
This is your way out of here.
Play this smart. I know it hurts, but you have to call out where to interface. Get me targets. Everyone get that? We're shutting the Archon down.
Brazilian or not.
I can't. The dramatic music with no one emoting.
Shutting the Archon down.
No one gaff. No one gaff.
Brazilian or not.
Oh.
Heard the attack on Resilience was bad, but damn.
It's just not military. You're not prepared for ambush.
To be fair, this was literally the new chapter. Luffy clipped through the cage.
Losing another Pathfinder is bad enough, even with the Krogan safe. Sorry, rambling.
Settle down.
All right.
Settle down.
I got us here. Good luck, Pathfinder.
Like overall, Mass Effect Andromeda feels very different to the other Mass Effect games, I think, and I
Yeah, they clipped under the
full
map.
disclosure, I'm scared of saying negative things about it because I know how passionate people are about this.
Aussie,
but it
scared.
feels a little more bro-y than I think previous games did, and then it feels a little more like a cover-based bro shooter than it does like what I know of Mass Effect.
Lean more towards like Gears of War.
Brigley, are you gonna take that?
It's, the series has been going that way.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, and I can see through this, see what's behind.
Sorry, what was that girl walking? I like that. I really like that. She's demure. She's mindful. I think a One Piece character would walk like that. Oh, that was good. I'll probably get copyrighted for this, but who cares?
Hey there, this is Niall, and I'm doing another Blender tutorial. This is
Good. Good.
how to animate in Blender.
Oh! Oh. Yeah, that's good. I think my favorite part was the aliens fighting. That was good. That was good. The aliens fighting was definitely the best one. There was so much drama. This is like a reality show. I really like this one. Alright. Good shit. I just wanted everyone to see that. It's very important to me. Okay. Let's get back to, broken games can be fun. Tell me if it's really that broken, but it got a lot of shit for that. It gets back to music. Tummy hurty. Ah! Do they emote now? So was it good? There's been a small line of video games that looked like had a promising future and then they just destroyed it. Halo's one of them. And I feel like Call of Duty is another one. What are the big games these days? Like, what are the big series that people are excited for these days? I only know Nintendo. Elden Ring's one of them. Dark Souls is another. Wait, Elden Ring's was Bloodborne. Hang on. Bloodborne, Dark Souls. One of them was an Elden Rings thing. You know what I mean. Now, Until Dawn, that is not the story that was like, you know what I mean, right? There are two Until Dawn games, right? When you say Until Dawn, I think about that, like, story game. Do you know what I mean? It's the same one. I thought that game was arse. Hang on. We mean this one, right? With the group of friends? That one? And they have a friend that, like, none of them liked, and she, like, died. And she had, like, a butterfly tattoo. Really? I thought this is a game I've played or I've watched played. I thought this was arse. Really? It's good? That game had me laughing when they were like, her butterfly tattoo is to symbolize this. I was like, you're actually kidding me. Like, is it like people like it ironically? 8 out of 10! This music is so fitting for this. I feel like I genuinely didn't think that was like a good game. This is shocking me. I liked it. Oh my god. This is... I thought that game was just under the rug. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. For the story? This story was so nothing. Really? I found Brigley's bad taste. It seems Brigley likes bad games. I can't believe this. Yeah, I'm lost. I laughed. I laughed at it. Don't get me wrong. I didn't think it was good. Lisa's a painful no. I don't play many video games. That's why I'm shocked. The one video game I have played is the one that I was like, wow, this is shit. And people in the chat are telling me it's good. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Bro, I want food. You know what I've decided? After I do the audio for this, we can play Mario Party. Everyone say yippee. I look too good to not play Mario Party today. Very wig mama. Oh my god, thank you. Prickly. I feel like there's two personalities. I feel like you're fighting demons. It's good, it's good! Mel, you look good today. Yeah, I'm doing chapter reviews for each chapter. This is the recent chapter. La 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 la. This is like when pizza... Okay, I've had a few video game moments. I haven't played them, I've just heard of them. Pizzeria Simulator 2. I had multiple people message me and say, Mel, Pizzeria Simulator 2 is coming out today. What the fuck was that? I didn't even know there was a 1. I've now seen the game. I now know it's a game. But I had multiple people be like, oh my god, Pizzeria Simulator 2. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. What in the world is 1? But I saw that game. It looks wacky. It's a platformer, I guess. I think it's the right game, right? Papa's Pizza Simulator, whatever it is. And then the other one was Spelunking. I think it's called Spelunk or Spelunking. I thought that was a made-up word. I didn't think Spelunking was a real word. Spelunky? Yeah, that. And I was like, haha, what a funny name. What a funny made-up word for a video game. And then I found out, oh, it's a real word. And not only is it a real word, it's a very silly word for a very scary thing. Like cave exploring? Spelunking? That's fucking terrifying. And you made it No wonder people just go into caves. They go, haha, I'm spelunking. That's a stupid word for something terrifying. They need to call it like Doom Daring or something. You know what I mean? It's a silly word. But yeah, that game and Pizza Sim are the only ones I really knew. Also, Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. The last Five Nights at Freddy's game, the 80s Freddy Fazbear's, I'm sorry, it's shit. That's a shit game. Five Nights is out of its element. La 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 la. What was that? Security Breach. That's what it was called. That's a shit game. That was not a good game. It didn't even make good reactionary content. That was a poo-poo pee-pee game. I love that monkey emote. A lot. Also, you know what other game was really laughable to me? I'm sorry, the allegory. I understood what they were going for, but it still made me laugh. Detroit Become Human. Everyone really liked that twink. They really liked that twink. But that game made me laugh so much. David Cage. I remember when I was talking to a friend about that game and he went, oh, not David Cage. He said it like that. David Cage. The guy who made the damn game. Jason! It's very subtle. What could they possibly be saying with Detroit Become Human? Favorite One Piece characters? Sanji, Law, Vivi, Boa, Nami, Roger, Smoker, Luffy, Zoro, of course. All the Straw Hats are up there. I want to say Reiju and also Pedro. I'm looking at my figures. Hiyori. I love all the princesses very much. But if I see Sanji or Law art or like good Vivi art, it's on. Yippee! I jump and I clap my heels together. But yeah, the Detroit Become Human twink had everyone in a chokehold. But I do have a video of him slapping that old guy and he's like, wake up, it's me. It's a funny little video. It's me, Connor, that's right. 28 stab wounds! Also, LA Noire, you guys know I use that one clip where he gets like hit and he like falls back and he goes, "Ah!" I really like that scene. And also when it's like, can I tell when he's lying? And the guy's like, it's very funny. Not a lot of people played LA Noire. Yes, they did. That was like the game of the fucking season. I don't even fucking play video games and I knew that tons of people were playing that. LA Noire was press X to doubt. Oh god, you know what a terrible game is? Final Fantasy XIV. I absolutely hate that game. I know, we talk about it all the time here, right? I don't even want to go over why I hate it. Sanji with this music is perfect, look at him. And Zoro. This music with Zoro's face, oh. Nothing in his head. Nothing in his head. Ah. It's perfect. Why is Zoro just standing there? Oh, okay. God, I hope Sanji goes through something in Wano. Elbaf. Wherever they are. Whatever arc this is, I don't think it's Elbaf. Sorry, I gotta adjust... You know, being a woman is hard. Anyways. My shorts! My shorts! You weren't meant to see that. I just did that automatically. I'm really sorry. I wasn't thinking about it. I'm a human being. Have you guys seen the scene from the BFG movie where he like drinks something and he goes, "It's glummy," and then he shits himself? I apologize, that's like really specific. No. I have not used that in a video. It's not that funny, but here we go.
It's glummy.
I can't even, like, laugh at this because this is what fucking Frankie does. This is what Frankie does. This same thing. That's a coup de burst. It's the same thing. B-movie.
It's glummy.
Why is it like in spurts? Why is he yelling whoopee as well? Oh my god, someone had to animate that. Someone had to animate that. Anyways, yeah, I wanted everyone to see that. You lolly sucking loser! Poor everything artist. Whoopee! It's still art. The Sanji fart, don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of that. I'll cry. Shouted himself, he was so scared. Toilet humor is not funny, but it can be, and that's what's important. One of the funniest fart jokes was in the filler. The G8 filler, where Sanji pulls out the dial and he presses it and it's just a fart. And Usopp's like, who stored a fart in my dial? And Luffy goes, sorry. It's the image of Luffy holding that dial. Of Luffy holding that dial up to his ass and farting into it. Why would he do that? God. Also, Forrest, you're right. Zora would snore so loud he wakes himself up. My favorite candy bar is a Twix, although we call it chocolate bar, but I'm gonna go get it. I'm obsessed with salted caramel Twix. But we don't sell them in Australia. Blueberry. Yeah, blueberries had kittens. That's really weird. She's had babies, but I never saw them. I got her from a shelter, and the shelter got her when she was pregnant. And she was only like a year old. A year old when she got pregnant. A year and I think 6 months when she had the babies. She was a whore on the streets. But I took her in. I shouldn't say that, but you know what I mean. I don't mean it. But, my thought daughter. Yeah, she's been nuded since. Nuded? Do female cats get neutered? Well, either way, her eggs have been removed. Yeah, I never saw her kittens because they all got adopted before her. And I'm always pinching myself. Kicking myself for not asking the shelter for photos of her babies. But that's my theory for why Blueberry's legs are short. Because you haven't really seen her standing. What are you doing? But when she stands, she's very low to the ground. She's not a munchkin. My theory is because she had babies so early, all her growing nutrients went to her babies and not to her legs. Now, I'm not saying Sunji got pregnant, but I am saying that's also my theory for why Sunji is so much shorter than his brothers. Not that he got pregnant, but that he was literally starved for like 2.5 months, and that stunted his growth entirely. Can you believe Whole Cake Island was so good that now people want that with every straw hat? It's true. I should make a video on that. Her tummy's low to the ground. She does have a pooch. She has a big primordial pouch, but her legs are noticeably shorter than other cats. Aren't they bobbing? Hey? Her butt also is like high. It's really funny when she stands. Her shape is like this. This is her head, and then this is her butt. She stands like that. Brigley, read the Patreon. Dumbass. It is 100% clear enough. It's about the episode length. Robin, why do you want to leave? Robin! Robin, come here. Come on. Come on. Hates me. Come on. Come on. Who's raiding? Who's doing that? I'm not at my computer. Drog! You're seeing... Sorry. Come on. Hi, Drog. Sorry, I was, I was getting my cat to sit on the window ledge. Hi, how are you? Good timing, Druk. We were talking about how Whole Cake Island has ruined the perception of some people's idea of One Piece arcs. And what they expect from them. Recap for the newcomers. For those who don't know, it's kind of an inside joke on the stream, but you know how everyone keeps saying Elbaf's going to be Usopp's arc, is going to be Usopp's arc? And I keep saying I just don't think that's going to be the case. It's in the same sense. They said Wano is going to be Zoro's arc, and then they said Egghead is going to be Frankie's arc. 2 for 2, it did not happen. We are now going to be going 3 for 3. Third time's the charm. And a lot of people are thinking Elbaf is just going to be Usopp-centric, the way Whole Cake Island was with Sanji. But the only reason Whole Cake Island was so Sanji-focused is because Sanji had another backstory to tell that was implied throughout a lot of One Piece. Usopp doesn't have another backstory to tell. We know everything about Usopp. He can develop in Elbaf, but it won't be his story, you know? The same way Egghead's story was Bonnie. Because Bonnie was the one with the story to tell, not Frankie. Elbaf will have Usopp there, he'll be excited, but it probably won't be about him. But yeah, sorry, I'm eating Twix. But yeah, we're talking about Whole Cake Island has just totally ruined the perception for some One Piece fans in terms of what they are expecting from arcs now. And I always say expecting is such a dangerous thing to say. When you expect it and you don't get it, the arc has become bad for you because you expected it. No, I do think Usopp's going to have moments. Don't get me wrong. I think he'll definitely have moments. But to expect an Usopp-centric arc in the same way Whole Cake Island was, I think it's not gonna happen. But he'll have moments for sure. Like, that's just bad writing if he doesn't. But I always talk about this because, again, it's been like 2 for 2 and we're gonna go 3 for 3 with Wano Zoro's, Egghead's Frankie's. Usopp didn't really get a focus in Dressrosa. When we say focus, we're talking about like Sanji. Like people are... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Like, people are expecting Usopp backstory too for Elbaf, the same way Sanji did for Whole Cake Island. That's the thing. What they're expecting is not exactly development. They're expecting more story, essentially. Like, you know how so many people are stuck on like Water 7 or they're stuck on like Arlong Park? The reason they're stuck there, and the reason they say the characters don't develop beyond that, is because they're mistaking character development for a backstory. A backstory doesn't automatically imply character development. The Straw Hats all develop in their own ways, albeit sometimes slowly, but it's One Piece. But because like Punk Hazard, or because like Dressrosa, I suppose, or because even Wano doesn't have whole like Straw Hat backstories, people are saying, oh, they just don't develop. That isn't the case. Exactly, right? There are characters such as Frankie who are like stable standard characters. Jinbei's a little bit the same. The way Frankie and Jinbei develop are through their dynamics with the crew. But there are many other characters in the Straw Hats such as Zoro, Usopp, Luffy, Sanji, Nami who develop, Robin, especially Robin, who develop as a person with where they are. Wano was an example of Robin's development. It's not spelled out, right? So a lot of people, I think, they're stuck on the arcs with the Straw Hat backstories because they think that's development. So when they say, I want an Usopp Elbaf the same way like Sanji's Whole Cake Island, they're not saying, oh, I just want Usopp to like have a moment. They're usually saying, I want Usopp backstory too. Because that's the only way it can matter, you know? In the same way it was like that with Frankie and Egghead and Zoro and Wano. Everyone was expecting Zoro to have a family reveal in Wano. Not everyone, I sure wasn't. But it was like, why? What does Zoro's family mean to him? His blood family, they mean nothing to him. Anyways, that's what we were discussing. So yeah, Whole Cake Island has absolutely ruined that perception for a lot of people in terms of what an arc will entail. And then Oda begrudgingly dropped his family tree. Zoro's not about the past. The only past that matters to Zoro is Kuina. That's why, in Wano, what Zoro had to figure out wasn't his own past. It was Kuina and it was Wano. In terms of the samurai. Sorry, I'm really because of the chocolate I'm eating. But Zoro will always be about the future. The monster trio are about the past, the present, and the future. Luffy lives in the present. Sanji lives in the past. Zoro lives in the future. It's very, very obvious. Because Zoro, the second he saw Mihawk, he was like, "That's it. That's my goal. I will now be elevated to Master Swordsman." All Zoro thinks is Master Swordsman, Master Swordsman, Master Swordsman. All he thinks is, I gotta get stronger, I gotta get stronger, I gotta get stronger. His present just doesn't exist. All he's thinking is the next. The next, the next, the next, the next. It's just constant. He's never happy with where he is. He can't be happy with where he is. It has to keep going. And then of course Luffy, he always lives in the present. Constantly. Sanji is literally stuck in his past. That was the whole point of his fight with Queen. He just can't move. Sanji's stuck too far back. Zoro's stuck too far forward. Luffy's in the perfect center. What will Zoro do once he's become the greatest swordsman? That's the thing. How will he become the greatest swordsman? We've seen Mihawk, right? I love Mihawk because he's on a lonely throne. I love that trope. It's why I like Kaido so much. Mihawk is the master swordsman, best swordsman in the world. He's having a shit time. He hates his life. He just wants to live. He's done with it. My biggest question with Mihawk is why is he so lonely? What did he have to sacrifice? Did someone sacrifice him for their own dream? My biggest question is going to be, will Zoro have to go down a path of him thinking I have to disconnect from everyone to have to be the strongest? Is that going to be a wall he's going to hit? Hence why I really want the Death Pact to come through. Oh, farewell, Jork. Thank you for dropping in. But that's why I really want the Death Pact to go through. I want Zoro to think, for me to get stronger, I have to go through with this promise and kill a Straw Hat, kill a crewmate. He would think like that, right? And him not being able to kill Sanji emotionally, mentally, not physically, I'm not talking about strength physically here, he'll think he's weak for that. Zoro clearly finds emotion for himself to be a weakness, when of course that's just not the case. So is Zoro gonna think, my emotions here are gonna make me weak, when in reality, his strength is his crew. His crew are why he's been pushed to new heights. All by bombing. You know what I mean? Hang on, I gotta let her out. Say goodbye to everyone. Say goodbye, say goodbye. Mwah. heard a lot about the Shanks thing. I don't think he was on the same crew as Shanks. Personally, that doesn't make sense to me. It could have been he was on a crew under Shanks. But considering they had clashes across the seas or something, maybe it could be like Zoro and Sanji's rivalry, but I don't know. I don't have much basis for that, but I personally don't see it. I will laugh if Mihawk is a buggy too. I will actually laugh out loud if that's what's happened. And Shanks has fumbled 2 bitches. Shanks does parallel Luffy. And Luffy has rivals on other crews, that's true. Well, Mihawk doesn't trust people. As Crocodile said, and I feel something must have happened to him. Like, was he sacrificed for the sake of someone else? Or he was willing to give himself up for the sake of someone else and they just totally took advantage of that? That's the question. Zoro got a novel already, it was kind of arse. The novels don't mean anything. I'm gonna laugh if Shanks' twin is true. So far, I don't think it's real. If it becomes real, I'm actually gonna shit my pants. Didn't Oda supervise it? Oda supervises every One Piece thing under the goddamn sun. Oda supervising is just him going, okay. It doesn't mean he's looked at everything under a microscope. Oda supervising is just something to be said. It doesn't mean anything. Oda himself has said the only thing that's canon is the manga. Everything else is just Oda going, yep. Unless it's in the manga, it doesn't mean anything. That's the rule of thumb that you have to remember. It's a fun thing to add, like it's a good Easter egg if you want more content, but it's... Don't use the novels or anything outside of the manga for like One Piece stuff. They're just all like extras, essentially. Even if it was a mistranslation, I think, look, what I'm trying to say is even if Oda did supervise it, it doesn't mean anything. The Ace novel, see, that's what I mean. Oda supervised the Ace novel. We shouldn't take it as canon. Unless it's in the manga, there's nothing to be taken as canon. That's the point. Right? Oda supervising it is like, whatever. It's just fluff to sell things. So even if like they pass notes back and forth, if Oda didn't write it, if it's not in the manga, it doesn't mean anything. It's just an extra thing to enjoy. Like, that is the rule of thumb, essentially. It doesn't matter if Oda supervised something. He's the one writing the manga. Nothing else. Oh, apparently he supervises all of One Piece Party, he supervised Food Wars. Do you see what I mean? They kind of just do that to sell it. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it, but what I'm saying is don't... Like, there's nothing to include in terms of those things. Because what you should be taking from is just the manga when it comes to analyzing One Piece and its characters. Otherwise it gets too complicated. But it's like the Shanks Spiegelland thing from Film Red. If that is real, it'll be in the manga. But he can change that at any point, is my point. Anyone can write anything they want. We saw a shadow of Uta in the manga, but she was never mentioned. I believe he said Film Red was canon divergence, but that's my point. That's my point. That's too complicated. Just look at the manga. When you watch the movies, when you read the novels, the side stories, you just have to think, this is a fun extra, but it's not canon. If it's important, it'll be in the manga. And that's what's important. Otherwise, Oda can do whatever he wants in terms of whatever the films did, whatever the novels did. But see, the confirmed canon thing, it's only confirmed canon in my opinion if it's in the manga. That's what I'm talking about. Right? If it's truly going to be canon, it's going to be in the manga. It's going to be mentioned or something, is what I'm saying. And I think that's why I get so frustrated when people pull from everywhere and they go, this is canon, this is canon. And it's like, it just doesn't matter. If it's not in the manga, it just doesn't matter. It's just a fun extra. That's all there is to it. Oda has said himself, the manga's the only thing that's canon. Because you know why he said that? Because anything he adds to the manga can easily upturn anything in the novels. Because I guarantee you he has not read through all of those novels. He's a very busy man. So it's like, it just doesn't matter in the long run. You can enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But it just doesn't mean anything to the actual One Piece story. It's why when I make these arc videos, I'm only including the manga. There's just no benefit to including the novels. I'm not falling for it. Nope, I'm Zen. I'm a peaceful and loving person. I don't know how long this will be. Probably 10 minutes. Uh. My favorite Blackbeard pirate, the lesbian. I can't wait for Nami to fight her. Oh, Oda. Your matchups. It's not just his fault, though. Nearly every goddamn thing on the planet makes men fight men and women fight women. Even Marvel did it. I say that, but Law and Kid did fight Big Mom. He beat them. The Blackbeard crew love is so over, like it's gone over my head. I not only like I'm interested in Blackbeard, but I have no care. You know what I mean? He doesn't. I don't care about him personally. Yet, I'm sure I will when we get more Blackbeard story. But Blackbeard and his crew, I don't think about them. He just hasn't done much. It's like Shanks with me. Shanks and Blackbeard haven't done much, so I'm like, I don't really have much thought on them. I do like when he beat up Law, though. How many times have we seen Blackbeard in the story? Like, he's done some stuff, but in comparison to, like, Doflamingo, you know what I mean? He hasn't done much. Like, he's been around, but he's not, like, he's active, don't get me wrong, but in comparison to other villains we've seen, it's not a heavy amount of shit that he's done for now that makes me, like, know much about him. No, he's interesting, but as a character for now, I don't think about him. I'm very sure he will evolve into someone I will think about. Until then, I just simply don't think about him. Like, he's nowhere on, like, my top favorites list or list of characters I even think about in One Piece. Like, calling him the best villain to me is just a little crazy when, again, he hasn't even, like... There hasn't been a climax with him yet. How can you call him the best villain when there's, like, not really much that has been done at this point? Like, he's building up to something, don't get me wrong. But I can't say that for now he's like, oh yeah, he's really good. Because, again, I don't know anything about this guy. He's been set up, don't get me wrong, but at this point for now, he's less of a character and more of a plot point. Like, I'm waiting to be more invested in him as a character than as a plot point. It's the same thing with Shanks. The law fight was good. I enjoyed that. He has amazing presence when he's on the panel. I'm just not. I'm not sure about that one. I guess it's because I'm just not, as him as a character, I'm just not that interested yet. Like, I don't look at him. Look, so far, like, like, he's scary, I suppose, but I'm not, you know, I'm not on board yet. I don't know, Blackbeard evades me. It's the same thing with Shanks. Blackbeard is just a lot more of a concept than a character right now. And I think a lot of people like the concept. I'm sure I will be. I'm not debating that. I'm sure I'm going to enjoy him in the future. But for now, I just don't know anything about him. Right? He's got many questions, but I need to know more about him. But even with Law, I didn't care for Law until we got to Punk Hazard and we found out he was chasing down Doflamingo. Like, I need to know more. It does take more than just appearance for me, believe it or not. Law looking like that is a big bonus. Hang on, I don't even know who that is. I'm really bad with names. Oh, Beige? I like him. Beige? I like him. Because we found out he's a family guy. We know his whole sitch. Biggie? I don't know how to say his name. Beige? Beige? Beige has a lot more character, considering we saw him with his wife and his son that smokes. My issue with the reason I'm currently not character interested in Blackbeard is because, again, theory crafters fucking love Blackbeard for a good reason. And I'm not opposed to an interesting character that has a lot of questions. It just takes more than that for me. Again, Blackbeard is more of a concept. He's more of a what if right now than he is a character. And I'm saying he will become a character. I know he will. For now, I'm just like, okay, he's got a motivation, but where has that come from? It's one of the reasons why I wasn't super interested in Elle. I also wasn't super interested in Lucci. They're good, but they were kind of like, they didn't have their story. I also wasn't interested in Crocodile until Impel Down. It takes more than just appearance, I'm telling you. I don't care much about Lucci all that much. Everyone is fucking balls to the wall for Lucci, and I'm like, he's like fun, but he's like, no, Hawkins as well. I'm not as on board as. No, Lucci got some development in Egghead, which I'm happy about. But what I'm saying is, Blackbeard right now is a concept. He hasn't had much moments for character. It's all been motivation. It's all been pushing forward. The only thing he really had was Skypiea or Mocktown, where he was like, well, you made sure. That's great. That's awesome. I liked that. But we haven't had a moment to really sit down and know Blackbeard. Do you know what I mean? Many questions about Blackbeard, but just not enough for me to care about him right now as a character. Like, I didn't care much for Buggy until Buggy got his Shanks story, and I went, holy shit, that's awesome. You all think I'm a shallow person that only cares about appearance. It's not true. If I were, I'd like Gojo. Anyways. Who said that? Who said that? Oh my god, who said that? Well, this is what Oda does. He introduces a character. Recently, he's been doing it. Doesn't give us any story. And he builds it up. Blackbeard is just an incredibly long slow burn. That I'm excited to see the outcome of. Don't put that on Twitter. They'll kill me. They will kill me. In saying that, I'm so excited for Witch Hat Atelier, for those who know that. You should know that by now if you're in my streams. Because Quiffrey, isn't it? I am so excited for him to take over as a sexy man. I am so excited. Like, he's a fantastic character. He's fantastic looking as well. Quiffrey. I am so excited for him to take over as a sexy man. Because I'm sorry, these girlies out here, they have been left to starve with Gojo. I'm sorry. Quiffrey, they're gonna be like, wow, this is what I was missing. This is everything I wanted and everything I needed. Key free? It's Quiffrey. I didn't know they were doing Witch Hat videos. Oh my goodness. Look, all I know is, listen, I'm not here to talk bad about Jujutsu Kaisen. All I know is I saw Gojo fucking nowhere when the manga was just the manga. Suddenly the anime came out. Suddenly I see Gojo everywhere and I go, oh, I haven't seen this man before. I look him up in the manga. He's so ugly in the manga. He's so ugly. The fact that the one Gojo panel everyone uses is from a doujinshi, did you know that? It's from a doujinshi, a fan-made comic, and not even they know that? Like, he doesn't look good in the manga. I was like, this is not the same person. They did the Reagan on him. Hang on, wait. What kills me is you can tell when his workers, his assistants have drawn Gojo. Because they make him look 10 million times more attractive. Where is it? What? Sorry, I just got jump scared. Where is it? This is peeving me. Oh my god, this one! This was the one! So many people were using it! This is from Matsuchichi! So many people were using this! I saw this as icons! You've never seen it before? Oh my god, it was all over Twitter! See, someone knows! Oh my god, this is peeving me bad. I saw guys with this as their icon. How do I know it's come from a doujinshi? Brother, look at it. Look at it with your eyeballs. Now I want to find the specific Dojin. When I Google image search this, I get so many suggestions. Someone, it even says, is this fan art? It's from a fan-made Yuji Gojo manga. Wait, it's from a Fem Suguru X Gojo. What does that even mean? It was the first one where he removes his headband. If you Google image search this Gojo panel that I just switched you, that I just showed you, it's everywhere. People were posting this everywhere. Give me the name of the Dojin. Everyone says that this was the manga. Oh my god, this is peeving me bad. Anyways, it's from a doujinshi. This isn't from the manga. This was used for so much shit. Oh my god, I feel crazy. How did you? I'm not even on JJK Twitter and I saw this everywhere. Oh, bye-bye. What do you mean you didn't see this? It's so everywhere that when I Google search it, I get endless goddamn results. Oh yeah, let me show you. He looks like a frog. You can also tell when Gigi draws him. No offense to the guy, but you can tell when he draws him because he looks like a frog. He draws better than me. He draws better than me, okay? But like... They Reagan... Mob Psycho Reaganed him, is what they did. This one is the funniest one. This was like the last time he drew like Gojo. He drew this for the commemoration of like the last Shonen Jump thing he'd be to or something. The bottom even says, how do you feel about the way Gigi Gege draws Gojo now? Do you see what I mean? I'm not one to diss, okay? Again, he draws better than me. But that is not anime Gojo. That's not anime Gojo. That's a different guy. Like, can we at least acknowledge that? Who is this? Homunculus. He despises Gojo, his most popular character. They Reagan-fied him. The reason... Listen, it's okay to talk about this because one Mob Psycho, they did the same thing to Reagan. For those who don't know... god, he's so blurry. Reagan in the anime, alright? This is very important. Reagan in the anime, right? Oh, oh, he's so handsome. I need you guys to understand the whole point of one, the guy that made Mob Psycho is he couldn't draw and he knew that. So Mob Psycho was a webcomic he made. Oh, bye Brigley. Wait, are you actually... I don't know if you're serious. But Mob Psycho was a webcomic that he made. That no one had to pay for, by the way, because he knew... I don't think I can make people pay for this. Originally, no one paid for it. But the story is so good that when they animated it, they went absolutely crazy. But yeah, look, he's so handsome. He's so handsome. Now, this is what I mean. It's not really any beef to be like, wow, they look so different in the manga, but this is Gojo to me. It truly is. Anyway, glad we could talk about that. Ah! Leave me alone! Ah! Ah! Where's the one really good? Oh my god, I got jump scared by Gojo again. Wait, this is another one. Hang on. Hang on. Monkey D. Luffy. Ah! La la la. Do do do. Oh my god, Google search is ass. Sorry, itchy. Sorry, I'm lost. I apologize. I'm bamboozled. Cause I'm still looking at Gojo. Cause every single manga art I see of this series is different. And I'm thinking this is his assistants. Cause I just found this image and I was trying to find if this image was fan art or not. Cause it's a... Cause this is before. This is before the Gojo that I just showed you. And I'm thinking that has to be his assistants. Because he doesn't draw like that. We've seen how he draws. And I'm confused because every single manga Gojo I'm seeing is like different. So I'm going, but what? Because that's a good Gojo. But that's not his art. Do you know what I mean? But that's not how he draws them. You know how he draws them? He draws them like this. It's a stark difference. And then there's this one? What? Do you see what I mean? These are like 3 different Gojos. I just have a sneaking suspicion these are his assistants, making him look a bit more attractive. Because this is not the same artist, man. If it is all him, I'll concede, but this is one of his most recent Gojos. He drew this in 2024. This year, mid 2024. This is a past Gojo. I don't know when this Gojo was made. Can the real Gojo please stand up? You agree with me though, right? You can at least see. These are like 3 different characters. I'm not crazy for this. There's just a huge difference between them. His volume appearance? But that's who drew him. What do you mean his volume appearance? Can you imagine people are joining now? Why the fuck are there 3 Gojos on the screen? I'm just saying, it feels like assistance. I drew it. Every time I see this guy in the manga, he looks different. Why he has no lip, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, that's why I was like frozen. I was like, what is happening? And another one, the hair strands are always different. And by that I mean the amount of them. I have to stop looking at this. I'm gonna fall into a rabbit hole. What the fuck? I'll give you one more. This is chapter 223. If you haven't gone to chapter 223, look away. Who the fuck is that? Do you see what I mean? Not his hair length, the amount of hair he has. What is... Who is that? I don't understand. This is not the same guy. I don't understand. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I do want to believe he was taken over by a Ditto. We all have angles. Anyways, I'm baffled by this character. What the fuck? Wait, look at this one. No, this is funny though. Go away. I lost it. This is good. This is funny, haha. I like this. Look, in all fairness, this is an angle. But so people have noticed this. It's not just me. Even the eye shape is different. I know it's an angle, but it is. He got a cat eye. That has to be his assistance, this drawing. That has to be. He's never drawn him like that again. And I know this because every time I look up Gojo manga... What?! Sorry, I saw this one. I like this one a lot. They added the actually. Sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny. Actually, there is Where is it? It made me laugh. This is funny. This gave me a giggle. Sukuna. Sukuna. I don't need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but I can enjoy it from afar like this. He for sure get changed Gojo. I'm so excited to open this. Now here's what we must discuss. These are all similar looking Gojos, but here's the thing. You pick out other Gojo manga panels from the same time, they will all look different. Even this looks different to this. This looks different to this. Do you see what I mean? I'm convinced his assistants are making him hotter. And then there's like this? Oh my god, this is enamoring. What I'm talking about, by the way, with the hair strands. I'm trying to find an image that's not spoilery. Where did it go? There was like that one Gojo manga panel. It didn't look the worst. This Gojo panel. Look at all those hair strands. This is what I'm talking about. Do you see what I mean? Look at all those hair strands compared to those hair strands. There is a severe lackage of hair strands. The face shape as well, but the hair strands. Do you see what I mean? Oh god, this music is really fitting for this right now. But this changes a lot too, his hair strands. Sometimes it's very basic, sometimes he's got a million, bajillion, bagillion hair strands. And it's very noticeable to me. Anyways. In saying that, manga art can change all the time, but I've never quite witnessed the descent of Frog Joe like I have before. I haven't seen JJK, I'm just enamored by this character. Every time I see him, he looks different. Anyways, thank you for sitting through that with me. This is the kind of shit I stay up to 3 AM looking at. Gojo. It happened to everyone's design? The frogification? Even Sukuna? Wait, what was her name? I need to look her up now. Nino, what was her name? I now need to compare. Hang on, is he actually colorblind or are people just saying that? What do you mean there's weird art of her? I mean, if you can find it for me, I'll have a good gander. He actually is? Alright. Well, that's fine. But of course, I wasn't talking about his coloring. But no, that's cool. What do you mean you sent me examples? Why are you a clown cat? It's not the worst in the world, Nino. I'll be real. It's not as bad as Frog Joe. Oh damn, her ass. Compared to Frog Joe, it's eh. Like, bad bitch, and then, like, it's not. I mean, this is fine. It doesn't stand out to me. I think she looks fine. It's nothing like Frog Joe. Her jaw just changes a bit, but no, it's nowhere near as bad as frogification. That's fine. It doesn't look like the same character. Do I just have frog syndrome? Because art changes over time, right? Like, One Piece's style has changed over time. But at least when I look at different images of Sanji from, like, 2012 to now, I don't go, who the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Manga tends to simplify, but there's a limit. There's a limit. The sexy man has become a frog. The prince has reverted. Turn Luffy into a frog now. Now. Actually, you want to see a really, 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 really good Oda panel? Hang on if I can find it. Where is it? Why is Twitter search function turned to shit? Here it is, this one. Can you believe Oda drew this? He got past the editors. He got past the editors for this one. I can't believe this. Why would I have it saved? It's a random panel of One Piece. It's a good panel, but how did he get this past his editors? This is from chapter 435, by the way. Can you believe this? Always fighting. Always fighting. It's a random panel of One Piece. They're fighting! What are you guys talking about? No, stop sending me this woman. 435 was the chapter. He's blushing because he just got beaten and he's embarrassed in a fight. Do you know nothing? You don't think that's from the manga? Someone said it's from JJK 0. I don't know what that is. But when I looked at the manga art for JJK 0, I said, no way Gege drew this. It looks nothing like his art. Because I also tried to find if that art of him pulling down the thing was from the manga. I couldn't find anything. $435 was that chapter. He doesn't wear a blindfold! Oh my god, is this also Dojinshi art or fan art? That would make so much sense because it looks nothing like his art style. Surely you'd remember that panel as well. Then when it had chapter 221? Oh my god. I don't know then, buddy. I might have just been tricked. I might have just been tricked into believing, into thinking that that was from the actual manga. You know what's something that's really funny about Oda, by the way? When Oda I don't hate ghosts, I just don't think they're real. It's not a for 435. When was Long Ring Longland? It might have been, was Long Ring Longland the 200? It might have been 235. If it wasn't in 435, I might have gotten that wrong. It was Long Ring Longland, that panel. But you know what Oda said about, that made me laugh when he was like, it was like a random question. Someone said, Oda, when I read other manga, sometimes when, like, people, no, they didn't even bring it up. Basically, Oda, I don't remember the question, but Oda said, whenever he draws characters talking, he draws them with his mouth open, with their mouths open. And he said, some manga don't do that. And he said, I'm not really a fan of that, but I guess everyone has their different ways of drawing. And I'm thinking, that must piss him off. That must really piss him off if he just brought that up. He must read manga, and when they talk, their mouth is closed, and that must really fucking bug him. If he's brought that up authentically. Open your mouth! Nah, I'd win. What's nah, I'd win? I only know Thukana. Oh, this is nah, I'd win. Okay. He hasn't yet been frogified, but he's reaching the frogification state, I think. What the fuck? Damn, he looks good. He looks good. I love enjoying media outside of the bubble. Nah, I'd freeze. Ew. I don't like it. What is he? Ew! I did find this though. I'm pretty sure this happened after the panel that I was just talking about. That I just showed you. When Zora said who won the fight. I'm pretty sure this is the same chapter. I do remember all the important stuff. Thank you. Not Long Ring Longland? Well then, I don't know. I might be wrong about that. Why does he have so many hair strands? This is not Gege. Is it Gege? It's not Gege. These fucking... I can't... These Dude Bro edits are insane to me. They look like Family Guy skits. Do you know what I mean? This looks like a Family Guy skit to me. Sanji, remember the time? Remember the time? This feels like if Family Guy did a One Piece joke. Peter Griffin, I'd win. There's a Peter Griffin one. Someone gave Zora an asthma inhaler once. That one made me laugh. That was peak Family Guy joke. I don't even understand what this means. I can't make heads or tails of this. Opponents at once base Lucci and my asthma huff wheeze. I can't. See, this one. Okay, this one I remember. This one I remember seeing and thinking, this feels like Family Guy. This is a Family Guy skit. Base Lucci, what the f- I keep seeing Base Lucci. What is Base Lucci? What are these words? I do love when Judge says to Sanji, never cook again. That's made it outside of the One Piece sphere. I need you guys to know that. Sometimes I look at like an Instagram post, it's totally non-One Piece related, and sometimes the top comment is in GIF form, Judge saying never cook again. Cook again, yeah. Base. I don't like this new dangled power fighting terminology. In my Odyssey streams, I said, what happened to they can beat the shit out of him or they'll get the shit beaten out of them. Why do we use the terms base and high diff and low diff? Why can't it be Zoro's gonna beat the shit out of Lucci? Why do we need terminology for that? And then why can't it then be, oh, actually Zoro got the shit beaten out of him? I don't get it. This is a good one. This is another Family Guy joke. What's the matter, Zoro? Need a backstory. I really like that says 7 horror, by the way. 7 horror? This is a Family Guy joke. They're doing their job. They're making me laugh, but why is he like he's coming out of a lantern? Okay. Yeah. Wait, what is this? What's your favorite Zoro slander? Sorry? Hang on, I can't show this because there might be something inappropriate. What? Zoro slander specific? Are you having an asthma attack? This is a whole new— wait, I want to look up Sanji slander. I'm making sure there's no like bad words in here. I really like this one. I'm obsessed. What does he even do? This is a really good one. Meet Clashman. They call me 007. 0 fates, 0 actual fights, 7 blocks. Give me freedom, give me fire, give me non-relevant clashes or I retire. Can't move and scream for help. Did not protect Vegapunk. Get blitzed by everyone. Show an actual fate. Get eye diffed by some spider motherfucker. That's my wife. That's my wife. Yes. That's fucking brilliant. No, I really like this one. I love this. What does he even do? I am going to be quoting that for the next month. I'm so sorry. This is going to be my thing now. I'm going to see Sanji and say, but what does he even do? let me open that one. Sometimes the power scalers are funny because they come up with things like useless mid, and I really like useless mid. I love Kid, but I love useless mid. No! No! Wait, they might have a point with this one. This one's still funny. What does he even do? Wait, there's more posts here. There's more posts in this one. I need to look at them. What is this? People are obsessed with base Lucci. Nothing. Wait, this one look. I remember this. I remember this. I remember when everyone was saying this. You know what's really funny about this? They didn't even edit this properly. You can't read it, but Luffy saying, "I don't need you, Vegapunk's microwave will take your place," and then they show the microwave. But they didn't even edit it properly. Because in this corner here, it says, "With their dreams yet unfulfilled, Luffy won't let him quit." Could you not at least remove that to make the joke funnier? Now it doesn't, the joke is ruined. The Fraud Hawk? I don't know why do they have such beef with Mihawk? By the way. I'm discovering Sanji's called 007. Hang on, wait, they're really salty about this. We call him, it's here again, 007. 0 fates, 0 serious characters, fought, 7 side-by-side panels with Zoro. Dude, so they're saying his only accomplishment is side-by-side panels with Zoro? That's really romantic. Give me dynamic with Luffy and Zoro, I retire. Wait, are they saying Sanji's only purpose is his dynamic with Luffy and Zoro? Hang on a minute. They're admitting to me right now he's just their wife. They're almost getting it. Wait, meet Gagman. Appreciate your dad giving you all the power-ups in the world? No! I'm not Vinsmoke! It's my passion that gave me indestructible skin and fire. Hard work conquers strong-willed Nami-chan and Robin Swan. Need to kill the tension with unfunny gags. Need to make unnecessary dynamics with other— What? Unnecessary dynamics? They're really salty that his dynamic is with Zoro and Luffy. I think that's pissing them off, because look, have actually fates in the manga to make you equal to Zoro? No, Miyamore, we both had a hunting contest 70 years ago. First of all, 70 years ago was crazy work. Second of all, they are clearly upset about this. This is really pissing them off. They really don't like that he has a dynamic with Zoro. Like, I feel the anger from this. This person made this. He's not equal to Zoro. He's not. Him and Zoro are not equals. Meet Gagman. It's not as good as what does he even do? I really like this. Look, I understand that there's a purposeful, I want to say purposeful lack of reading comprehension here. Why is his dad crossed? Wait. What? Why is Judge in this lineup? He lost to him. Interesting. At this point, why don't they just put Zori here at this point? No, I do like this. Why do you start listing all the good things about Sanji? I do like this a lot. And again, I understand there's a purposeful misreading. But I really like that I'm not Vince Smoke, it's my passion. As if, and I understand, okay, this is like a joke. As if this wasn't the point of his trauma and he knows that it comes from his Vince Smoke blood. Like, he knows that. The point is he's trying to misdirect it because he wants to believe he's not mutating. You know what I mean? Appreciate your dad. Why doesn't Sanji like his dad? What the fuck? Judge literally gave him everything he could have ever wanted. Judge gave him strength, and that's the only thing a father should ever give their son. That's all that matters to sons. A loving home, a caring household, a good relationship. No! Men don't need that. Affection? Get out of here. Get rid of that shit. That's for women. Men hate affection. You are not a true man if you want affection. If you have emotion and passion. You should love your dad for treating you like shit. That means he loves you. Give me the jeans, father. Father, I crave the jeans. Did Judge make this? Every time there's Sanji hate, it always feels like Judge has an account. The fact that so many Sanji haters think the Robin calling for help scene was bad, I'm like, is Judge on Twitter? Is he real? Did Judge actually, like, make this? Like, do you know what I mean? This is just too comical. What do you mean Oda made the most stereotypical 2D dog, not dog shit, but like evil, dastardly, disgusting villain ever? Ever. You have to be a baby to not understand that. Not even a single redemption. And people still go, no, Judge was right. How? It has to be on purpose, right? Judge is literally meant to be a comic book villain. Literally. Like, every man and their mother knows the Green Goblin is bad. How do they not recognize that's the point of Judge? What else can Oda possibly do to make the most irredeemable, worst, evil, disgusting man ever? If not even Judge is understood as that. What else can he do? Does Judge have to, like, kill babies? Anyways. No, I'd win. What does this mean? Do people who not like Mihawk like Zoro? That's my real question. Does anyone know? Do people who hate Mihawk love Zoro? Is this why they have beef with this man? I don't understand the beef the power scalers have with Mihawk. Do they have beef with him because he beat their little trophy boy? Is that why? Because he made their little boy of the year bow before him? Is that why? Their little man crush? I don't get the... What the fuck? What does he do? Did Mihawk kill your grandma? Why are you so upset at him? What does he even do? I don't understand. Mihawk is such an inoffensive character. In so many ways. Is it because he roasted the shit out of Zoro when he was like, I don't hunt rabbits with cannons? Did that really piss them off or something? You didn't instantly win against Vista during Marineford. What? I feel like Buggy's gonna be the Sanji of the situation. People always go, Shanks Mihawk, Shanks Mihawk, Shanks Mihawk. But you know who's in between them? And who has them wrapped around his little finger? Buggy. Buggy's a joke. Buggy is currently navigating through these two. Even if Mihawk is currently the one in charge of Buggy, Buggy's still the one between them. 007! Meet Gagman! Buggy's the Gagman! So think of Shanks, Mihawk, and Buggy as the monster trio. And Buggy as Sanji. In that situation. And then all the flame, right? Between them, it doesn't make sense because Sanji's there. Do you understand what I mean? I don't know, I just don't get it. The Shanks fanboys hate Mihawk. It's Yowie all over again. I'm polyculing. This is so interesting to me. What does he even do? Oops, sorry I burped. The hype man? Sacrificed his left arm to use it as an excuse to avoid Jules. Fucking hell. Serves no purpose except being a hype tool. Go and take out Teach by yourself because you think he's a threat. No, go and cry about it to Whitebeard and go say, yeah, fraud. Sorry. I feel the rage in this singular fraud down here. Fraud. Tired of your manga sales dropping? What? Wait a minute. They're bringing Oda's manga sales into this? Need some fake hype to get... Do you even like One Piece? Need some fake hype to get... This... Let you grow on YouTube. What? You are, aren't you? Anyway, sorry. Yeah, 7 panels, but that's funny. Well, I have the solution. His name is Shanks. They call him... What is this 007 shit? Where did this originate from? Because that's Bond, is it not? Be relevant to the story? No, mister. I'd rather appear once every 5 years to promote One Piece movies. Okay, that's funny. I say the same thing. He is relevant to the story, but he does appear every 5 years. When does Shanks do something? That's the neat part. He doesn't. This is bizarre. They're tired of your manga sales dropping? I don't think One Piece's manga sales have ever dropped. From my knowledge. But Shanks, your dick. Yeah, where's his she-ness and where's the X? Is my question. What does he even do? What does he even do? God, I love that. What does he even do? I have to save that. Anyway, that was good. One Piece has never moved from #1. I think the one time it did was Demon Slayer, but that wasn't weekly sales. When it comes to weekly to monthly sales, One Piece has never dropped since it's been up there. It's crazy. Because I remember seeing the video for that. It was insane. And when when Demon Slayer did take over that one time, people went, whoa, what? And then we found out it was just a bunch of back buying. Hang on, there's a video for this. Back buying? What I mean is, Demon Slayer got popular, but a lot of people hadn't read the first, like, volumes or chapters. So a bunch of people went back and bought all these new chapters, and that made it boost up, but it wasn't the weekly sales. Here we go. Top manga sales per year. $2 million. Well, I'm personally not sure how accurate this is, but as we can see, One Piece is already very ahead in the year 2000. And she just kept going. What is Hajime no Ippo? Oh, Naruto's getting up there. This is also per month, because it's going through the months of the year. Oh shit. Naruto's catching! Oh, it stopped. Bleach is getting up there. Wow, One Piece's popularity was immediate. Nana? I remember Nana. Oh fuck, it's off! It's off! Luffy, stop! Save some for the rest of us! Oh my god! Oh my god! Datebayo! No! Holy shit! Run! Kuroko's basketball! Oh fuck, Attack on Titan! No! Attack on Titan knocked Kuroko's basketball off its platform. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh! Oh! It nearly made it! It nearly made it! Whoa! That was really close. Naruto's gone! It's gone! Naruto not once passed it. Hero Academia is now on the board. Kingdom! Haikyuu! Oh, Attack on Titan still. Oh, here it comes. Reach. Oh, and it's been beaten out again. Holy shit! Holy shit! Kimetsu no Yaiba! There it is! There it is! I told you! So this is the one time. Oh! One Piece got past it! Wow! It got past again! Oh my god! Tokyo Revengers and Jujutsu Kaisen passed it in 2021. Oh my god! It was passed! Oh god! Oh my god! What just happened? Shit, it got passed in 2022. Well, point is Naruto never passed it. Tokyo Revengers and Jujutsu Kaisen passed it. And Spy Family. Yeah, where's the... Oh, 2023. What? Where's the rest? Wow, knocked from its throne. But anyway. That was per month as well. Do you see how this video is working? It's going through the months. See? This isn't just the year. One Piece wasn't passed by Naruto. And I know that because the first time it was passed was by Demon Slayer. Because everyone was jumping out of their fucking seats and going, what? As we can see here. But as I said, the reason we know this happened is because a lot of backbuying. Anyways, yeah, that's crazy. So it got passed by Tokyo Revengers, then Attack on Titan and Jujutsu Kaisen as well. That was thrilling. Anyways, it's definitely shot way up there now. Enjoy gambling. God, maybe that's why they've been promoting One Piece like crazy. Because for the first time ever, it's had this passing. And now they're like, we gotta put it back up there. It's worked! I'll give them that, it's worked. I can't wait to see the 2024 stats. The horse races. Nah, I'd win. Still, for 25 years, it was #1 for 23 years, and it never left the top 5 in those last 2 years there. That's insane. That is absolutely crazy. I wonder if, when Demon Slayer passed it, if the author went, what? Like the Demon Slayer author went, huh? The Paramount Walk, yeah. 2020 was 1-0. But I'm very interested to see the sales for One Piece when Gear 5 was out. It looked like the other mangas were selling more. Because it didn't leave like 8 million, which is crazy. The One Piece comeback, that's so funny because it's still way up there. One Piece is the best-selling book in the world, the best-selling fictional book in the world, not just comic. It passed Harry Potter, and it clearly pissed Miss Rowling off. Again, can you see why I talk about it? It pissed her off, because she tried to release recovers, and it failed. Anyways, that was invigorating. I didn't think that would be so exciting. But yeah, it's crazy to see, well, it didn't drop. The other mangas did sell more. But it's crazy to see that when I'm seeing One Piece is bigger than ever now. Yeah, we need to do that more. If they put that on in a bar, I would have gone crazy. I want to do manga sales scaling. Oh, it'll keep going up. Alright, I don't want to edit this anymore. I want to play Mario Party. That excited me too much. I now want to play a game. I want to gamble. I said fictional book. Unless you're making a joke, but I know the Bible's the most sold. My stance would. Alright, that was good fun. That was exciting. We kind of went off the rails in that last segment there. We went to Thukana. And then we did the gag man. What does he even do? But that's okay. And then we did the One Piece, the One Piece, and then we did the manga horse racing. Frog Joe. Frog Joe. How could I forget? Anyways, good chat, everyone. Good chat. Like my video, like and subscribe. But yeah, Demon Slayer was a phenomenon, wasn't it? It was huge because even I watched it. It was so big. It was all over the internet that even I watched it. I went, it's gonna be 10 minutes. All right. Yeah. And saying that, we'll talk about this in the Mario Party stream. Okay. Let's jump. All right. I will get my box. Why am I so red? Anyways, I get my box and I'll see you guys over in the Mario Party stream. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. And I will see you in Mario Party. Bye-bye.